Hello everyone, it is me again. We are back for more Halloween. Can you all hear me? Kia ora. Yes, good. Everyone can hear the moon. Oop, need to pop this up. There we go. Now we've got the stream and everything in the making. Does this disappear when I turn this on? Okay. I can never stop hearing the moon. I think it haunts me. That I do. But as you all know, today the Halloween stream is based around fusions. With the Fusion Man, who is doing his intro still, I think. Yes. But yes, we will be doing cursed fusions today, which, yes, it does involve audience participants. Let's crash his intro. Yeah. I'll go in and scream at the top of my lungs. I'm sure he'll appreciate that. But as it is, we will be doing cursed fusions, and you guys will be able to suggest things for the fusion. I will get into some of the rules, at least on my end, since I'm a little bit specific. But I am open to many concepts. Oh, I think he's open. He's not different.
Oh, this is the intro of the actual stream now, outside of the advertisements. So, good evening, ghost schoolies and alike. This is OR Patch, and welcome back to Spooky Scary Sketchin. If you tuned in last night... Oh, there's a witch here. Oh god, that actually startled me. That actually startled me.
I got you!
Damn it. Okay, fine. For those who tuned in last night, you witnessed us twisting the nostalgia and creating grotesque, monstrous versions of fairy tales and children's cartoon characters. Tonight, we're doing a different prompt, one that I am much more akin to fusion. That is right. Tonight, we are doing cursed fusions. Essentially, we are going to be asking the chat for some characters. We're going to be picking characters from the chat and then fusing them together in monstrous or cringy as hell shit, because it's fun. For those longtime watchers, you'll remember fucking the Uncle Grandpa Max fusion, Wally the Trolley, Mustard the Mouse. It's like ridiculous shit. And, of course, today I'm joined by two people. First off, we have Drazen Dragon. Drazen, could I get a tester word for the chat, please?
Bears. Fill the chat with bears.
Oh, God.
You brought this upon yourself for earlier conversations.
I know. It's my own
Just unleash
fault.
the Legion of Bears.
Okay, Twitch can hear you, that's good. And, of course, our other artist for the night, we have the Dark Side of the Moon. Could I get a tester word, please?
Suffering.
Oh, yay.
To represent Ash
things.
right now.
Hooray. Hooray, 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 hurrah. My favorite holiday, and I get to deal with this shit.
This is what happens when it's only us with you.
Oh no.
When you deal with the down
no
under
Ignis
folks.
tonight as a buffer. I have no fellow Americans as a buffer in this.
That was your first mistake.
Oh no. It wasn't my mistake, they just couldn't make it.
It was your mistake.
Fair, I guess. Okay, everyone can be heard. Dope. Alright, so with that, we're just gonna jump right into it. Chat, start giving us some characters, and we'll pick some select throughout.
And for my chat, I will put in some pieces of media you can suggest from, in case people don't know what I'm into.
Ah, yes. Also, did you accept my stream
I
together thing?
did, and for some reason the chats aren't accepting.
Let me see. It says that we're in the thing together.
Maybe hang up and redo it.
Oh wait, no. Start sharing chat.
There we go.
Apparently that's a button I have to
Okay,
press
it's
manually.
your
That's
side.
really
It's your
stupid.
fault.
It's because I don't know what I'm doing.
I'll also share it in my chat. There we go. Reshare it. There we go. Yeah, so those are the things people can suggest from me. Also for me, I'm not going to be doing 2 separate fusions. I'm going to be doing 4 in 1, since I don't think I can do 2 fusions today.
I'm just gonna do as many as I can.
Yes, we are the
I'm the
opposite.
fusion man.
Have you been introduced to Marvel's cutest war criminal, Jeff the Land Shark? That's the little puppy, isn't it?
It is.
It's the shark with
I
legs.
love Jeff.
Yes. Let's see. Also, people, I know a lot of people are suggesting like 2 characters of like, oh, do this and this fused together. I'm gonna be honest. Some of these, I'm gonna pick one of the things you say and then one from someone else. I'm
Whatever
gonna try to make
sounds the
this as,
most
like,
appealing.
or disappealing.
Yeah, well, the cursed part is that you don't want them to have cohesion, so it's worse.
Exactly. It's more fun if it's things that have nothing to do with each other.
Things that should not go together.
Yeah, like Uncle Grandpa and Grandpa Matt.
I'm gonna suggest the Owlman
SpongeBob and
Cryptid from
Gengar is
Secret
actually kind of
Saturdays.
funny.
Ooh, I'm gonna add that to the list, Aki.
Ooh, Simongo suggested Gizmo. I love Gizmo. Let's see if we can find something horrible to put it with.
Okay, we've
Actually,
got
you
one.
know what? This I just realized too. I have a YouTube and a Twitch chat. I'm picking Gizmo from the YouTube chat. Let's get one from the Twitch chat. Let's see.
Skid Mark, Argent.
Hey Ash, have you ever seen Slug Terra? Yeah, I used to watch it all the time. I loved it. The Scotsman from Samurai Jack.
Need something more horror based.
Gizmo?
Something more creepy, spooky. Maybe Hobble. No.
How dare you?
Hobble and a
Yeah.
blender.
Yeah, put Hobble in.
Justice for Hobble. I love Hobble.
I hate
that
him.
I love Hobble, but
Well,
I do.
I used to be incredibly neutral to him, and then the Charmcast thing happened, and I've been completely creeped out by him since.
Oh no, I totally agree with that being stupid as shit and should not be a thing.
Yep.
That was obviously a joke that fucking
It was
people.
not handled well.
Yeah.
And it's Omniverse and female characters.
Yep.
What were you expecting?
And Charmcaster too.
Let's see.
Who's Keyhole from Gravity Force again? Ah, Keyhole. Ah, yeah.
Keyhole is the one with
That's-
the giant keyhole face.
Yeah, I should have guessed.
Let's see. Who am I fusing with Gizmo?
Cliff Key might be
How
fun.
about the Hollow Knight?
Okay, I'll add
With
Cliff
Waluigi?
Key.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna add Clef Key to this mix. Need 2 more suggestions.
Fuck. Okay, my first one I'm doing is Gizmo and Waluigi.
Have fun with it.
I kind of hate that I.
I want to suggest an Enderman too. I think Enderman doesn't quite work since the Owlman's already got the whole slender, tall creature of shadows kind of vibe.
The Slender Man. The Blender Man.
The blender. I'm just picturing walking through the woods and hearing the sound of a blender and turning, and this guy's just holding a blender. It's Abaddon
Okay,
if he
here I
gets a
go.
long enough cord.
Here I go. I'm doing Gizmo and Waluigi. Jesus Christ.
So we've got Secret Saturdays, we've got Pokemon.
Something I think is really funny, stupid about myself. I love gremlins, but I very rarely draw them, so I always actually struggle to draw them.
Axolotl from Minecraft. Have you ever seen Slugterra? No, I haven't.
I love Slugterra.
Hornet. Oh, from Hollow Knight. That'd be fun. Oh,
She
but
is a spooter.
yeah,
She's a spooter.
she's a
Drazen
spooter and some other
spoilers.
bug, whatever the Pale King was.
A worm.
True, yes. Worm
He
spiders.
is.
Got hornets.
Worm, but with a Y.
Just one more suggestion. What does everyone think could use in this? Probably something with more detail, because Owlman and Hornet are very, like, simplistic designs.
Can I make a suggestion for it?
What do you want?
Gordon Ramsay.
No.
Why not?
No. That will ruin the entire piece of art.
This is cursed fusions.
We have established last time I did this I cannot do cursed, apparently.
Excuse me. Hell no kitty.
Yes, that was different though. That was twisted nostalgia, not cursed fusions.
It's different. It's nothing the same.
Darby, Sun Eater. The problem is those guys are just kind of like dudes.
What about the sun from
Give
Soul
Crystal
Eater?
something with more Give Crystal stuff with more limbs.
Hornet and Samurai Jack. Beedrill from
The
Pokemon.
Kishin from Soul
Well, we've
Eater.
already got a Pokemon. We've already got Hollow Knight and Secret Saturdays. I want something from a different fandom.
The Kishin from Soul Eater.
What about Waspinator from Transformers Animated?
I don't know. I haven't watched Transformers. I gave you people a list.
I was trying to give you I just wanted to give you a big bug.
Oh, that's a
Big
bug?
bugs. More bugs. I will literally show you a picture of Waspinator.
Ooh, Screaming Death. Yes, I'll add that. I actually just got the Screaming Death on the... it's a mobile game for How to Train Your Dragon. I'm very happy. Spent so long trying to get it.
This is mobile games.
Okay, so we've got
First one I'm
this.
sending you is the bug.
So it's Owlman, the Secret Saturdays, Cliff Key from Pokemon, Hornet from Hollow Knight, and Screaming Death from How to Train Your Dragon.
He screams.
He screams.
Here you go.
Well, kind of.
Kinda.
Eh.
I'm Waluigi, I just wanna wah.
Need a full body shot to the Owlman. It's very hard. Oh, I hate that it's so hard to get good screenshots from this show.
I already hate what I'm drawing.
Good. Isn't that the whole point?
Yes. I hate that I do this as a fucking... I do this every Halloween. This is like one of the fucking prompts that is always
You're the
thing.
fusion man.
I am, and I haven't actually drawn a fusion in quite a while. I feel bad about that. I'm sorry, everybody. I always get really good at a single gimmick, and everyone wants to see that, and then I end up getting busy with other shit, and that
Yeah.
turns into the new gimmick.
Or
Like,
like
people
the...
like me for...
I was gonna say, or it's like, yeah, everyone only wants that from you, like the ultimates.
That's what I was literally gonna say. Fucking, I was Fusion Man, and then I started doing Ultimates, and then people wanted only that.
I know. And they still want that, even after you've finished and given them extra.
Yeah, they're like, give us more fusions, and I'm like, I fucking did them all.
Well, because like I saw
And then
someone
they're
who's
like-
just like, are you gonna now give every alien a predator and make all of those ultimates?
Okay, here's my thing. If I do the Predators thing, it's gonna be just because I want to draw random fucking alien animals. And even with that, I'm not doing one for every single species. Some of them are just ridiculous to have predators, and narratively, I think just is unnecessary.
Yes. I mean, realistically,
Um,
most of them shouldn't even have, like, predators. If anything, it should just be dangerous animals.
Yeah, I honestly do think it's bullshit that Heat Blast has a predator when he lives on a fucking sun?
Grubdozer basically just seems like a polar bear. If it's there, he will eat them. Not,
Yep.
there are other things to eat.
Like, I always, like, feel like it'd make more sense if the Nemetrix was just filled with dangerous animals in general. Like, it doesn't even have to be predators. It can even be just, like a big cow or something. Because, like, realistically, that would mess you up regardless.
A Vicetopus is a cow. It's a big octopus.
I remember pitching, like, a Wrath sort of Nemetrix creature based on that. Like, if it's not a predator, just a general apple. I was picturing, like, a big bovine creature, kind of like a mix of a bull and rhinoceros, and its whole point is that it's just as stubborn as he is. So it's like they're not trying to hunt each other, they just keep picking fights with each other, because neither wants to back down.
It's Peter and the chicken is what it is.
Basically.
Hey Ash, I just found out the natural predator of the... I'm assuming you meant to say ash, but you accidentally did 2 S's, and it thought you were saying ass, so it censored it.
Yeah. That
for
happens.
the ash transformation, it's the hey ash guy. See, Alien, I get what you're saying, but it's not hey ash, it's but ash.
British.
But ash.
Still about that one video of you where it's like the nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back up and restore my sources that I made it up?
Fucking hell, I do love that one. I'm Waluigi, I just want to walk. Why did I pick Gizmo for this? I'm gonna end up hating him after this.
Why did you?
I don't know.
Isn't that part of the point?
Yeah, but I don't want to hate Gizmo. I love Gizmo.
I'd love to see you do a villain vid like Agrigor or Greg.
A villain
Already
what?
did a Greg video.
Yeah, I did a whole Greg
I think that's
video.
what they meant, as in like the Greg video, like sort of like
Oh. I'd
For a
be down.
different villain.
I'd be down for those. Because in all honesty, I've always thought it would be really fun to do like a general, like either like a character rewrites or something like that.
yeah.
But the only reason I didn't do those is then I would have to go through and make sure like every continuity thing lines up correctly with narratives and shit like that. And I just wouldn't have time to do that
That's what I'm doing.
anytime soon, unfortunately.
Suffering for it.
Suffering for my creativity. I'm too creative.
My woe
This
is
is why
me,
you just
my
come up
love's
with an
too
AU and just
buttery.
do AU stuff. So then you only need to worry about your own setting.
Well, see, that's the thing. I've already done that. It's called 5 Years Later and Beyond. I need to finish that before I do another one.
No, you don't.
I do, though.
Nah.
I need to be done.
Not
I
according
need
to
to
this
be
fan
done so I
base.
can make Pokemon videos.
No, not in this fan base.
I genuinely think people... Look, I'm not going to make a poll because I
No.
don't want to.
Yeah.
But people, genuinely, would you be interested to see like drawing matrix style videos of me designing Pokemon, whether it be forms of existing ones or fucking my own?
Yeah.
Because I've had ideas for years and I've just never had time to make them into videos, aside from those paleoform ones.
Then actually walk into the trap of doing Mega Pokemon, which is just Ultimate Aliens all over again.
Fuck, and there's 1,000 Pokemon.
British.
Why is he more southern now?
British.
Boy,
British.
I want to see I want to see a ultimate Pikachu.
Jeez.
Well, you got two.
You're gonna get people
Mega
asking for. You're gonna get people asking for Ultimate Arceus every comment section.
Fuck
Oh,
off
yes.
with that. No.
Do it again, make God peak.
certain Pokemon. I've said this about Ben 10 aliens. I'll say it about Pokemon. Certain Pokemon shouldn't have Mega evolutions. It doesn't make sense.
There's also certain Pokemons that
Arceus.
don't need a new Mega. Sorry, no, a new
Exactly.
evolution.
Think of it like this: Dialga and Palkia should not have had fucking origin forms, in my opinion. They literally are gods that don't age or change.
To be fair, Garatina already had one.
Garatina was a god thing that was forced to be pushed into fucking twisted dimension. That's what changed him into that form. So I get that. But
The Twisted Dimension form is his origin form, so that means he would have to have originated from the Twisted Dimension, Ash.
I can work my way around to being correct. I'm just very tired.
No.
And my guts hurt because I've been doing fucking ab workouts trying to get rid of my stomach. I fucking hate this gizmo I'm doing, but it's also kind of cute in a weird way.
Get rid of your stomach. That's the weird way of saying that.
I have a gut and I'm trying to lose weight. There. Sorry.
Yeah, he's just gonna surgically remove his stomach.
Yes. No more food for Ash. If you stop
Just gonna
eating
put a-
food, you'll stop being
Put a
fat.
clamp around it.
Oh,
That's an actual thing.
I
That's
know.
a medical procedure. I would never. I would never want to actually do like that. That's ridiculous.
Love how yesterday he said he was sending in his poo.
That was what?
When you were sending in your Winnie the Pooh thing.
Oh yeah. Did everyone receive my poo?
Yes,
It
unfortunately.
had blood and honey in it.
Yeah. Been meaning to ask what your diet is like.
Mostly
Serious
meat.
medical concerns.
It's mostly meat.
Mostly.
And I mean, when I word it like that, it's because it's like 90% meat and then vegetables.
Yes.
Like, yeah, people are still going over Pokemon.
Still going over Pokemon?
They're
See,
still
this
going
is-
over the Mega stuff.
See, that's what I'm saying. Is fucking people would like to see Pokemon stuff. I would be down for doing Mega designs, even though Megas are not like a thing I've ever been like actually super hype on. I'm gonna be honest.
It would be kind of thing of like how I picture mega forms.
I
The
would,
Mega forms have also just gotten weirder with each new one.
yeah. I will say of this new, we need to do one of those ranking streams again.
I
But
still
it's
have
specifically
the
just
file.
Megas.
This reminds me, Ash, did you watch that video I sent you the other day about the new Megas?
I can't recall of which video.
It's literally the only one in mine. Yours, Discord chat. It's all it's all the Megas with Ed and Eddie sound effects.
Oh, the Bromo Jumbo did? Yeah, I fucking shared that
Yeah.
on Instagram. I love that. That was great. He picked the perfect sound effect. Dude, see, okay. Every now and then, I fucking see artists online, I follow their shit, and I'm like, I would love to do, like how we're doing here with Spooky Scary or with Dumb Doodles and stuff. Fucking, I would love to have Bromo Jumbo on. I think it'd be fun as fuck. Bromo Jumbo, if you're watching this, you're automatically invited to fucking any stream I'm doing.
You can come to my birthday party.
I know they're currently doing their like America State starter Pokemon thing again.
Oh yeah, the state projects. I saw that. I'm excited. I know he's already done Texas, but it's fine.
It's fun.
It's fine. Of course, we have the fire type is a fucking football bowl. Although the water type being like a bird based off of NASA, I was like, oh my god, that's actually really fucking cool. That was genius. People always forget that NASA is like a Texas thing specifically.
I didn't, because when I was in Texas airport, it was like everywhere.
Yeah, it's just spaceship parts all over the
All the
fucking
gift
airport.
shops is like full of, and I even bought a magnet from there.
Bought a spaceship.
Yeah, I bought an actual spaceship. It's in the backyard.
Yeah, why would you fucking fly on an airplane anymore when you bought that spaceship? It's just wasting your money now.
Yep. I just love wasting money.
It's my favorite pastime.
Yeah. By the way, guys, I have a Ko-fi.
As the link pops up in the stream chat.
It popped up. No. So wait, Drizzen's doing fusion, or just you and Crystal? Drizzen doesn't draw.
It just exists here in the corner.
He pays people to do that.
Yes.
See, I'm Ash's natural predator. All I have to do is dangle a piece of money in front of a big, large hole and he jumps right in.
Look, it's not my fault that I'm poor, okay? And I've been getting better. Fucking, I don't just jump in anymore. I look first.
And still jump.
He puts down a ladder.
Yes.
If all your friends were jumping off of bridges, would you? Well, first I'd look.
I mean, if I'm getting paid, fucking...
In this economy, yes.
Gotta make a
Apparently
living
people
by
asking me
dying.
for prompts again.
Prompt?
Trump.
There's
Oh,
some people
yeah.
to draw along.
Oh, well, we were picking from the chat various fusion things.
I mean, me and
If-
Ash
if
could
chat
suggest
is
something.
doing- Yeah, you know what? Crystal, on the count of 3, say a completely random character, okay?
Hang on.
3,
No, wait, I need to remember their name. What the hell was its name? Yes,
Are
I
you
got
ready?
it. Ready.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Schnitzel
Empress
from
of Light.
Chowder. What? From what?
Terraria.
Okay.
That's gonna
People,
look
that's
cursed.
the chat fusion. That's the chat fusion.
I'm sending you what
is
she looks
the-
like.
Empress of Light. Post it in the Rust Bucket chat so people
Yeah.
know.
Look, this and Schnitzel. This is gonna be horrible.
So you're turning
Schnitzel?
Schnitzel into a magic girl.
He goes, "Rattle, rattle,
Into
rattle,
a
rattle."
terrifying game boss.
It's just Sailor Snitchel.
I just realized, fucking, because I'm doing Gizmo with Waluigi, it would actually be very fitting if it was Gizmo with Mario and then Stripe with like fucking Waluigi or Wario. That'd be funny. I want to make his feet bigger. It's more unsettling. Put it on a quote poster. Actually, wait, does Gizmo have 2 or 3 toes? He has 3. Good. Good, good.
A
Did
sensible
people
amount
die or
of
is it just quiet?
toes.
Okay.
I mean, I just had nothing to say when it came to feet.
Okay. You face defeat.
No, you're the one facing defeat.
Bless you, Crystal. Don't do it again.
Try not to.
She's just casually dying in the background.
I'm fine.
Okay. I've got the lines from my fucking... What the hell am I calling this one? Gizmo... A Waluigi version of Gizmo.
Gizmo.
Well, it has to have the WA in front of it because Wario and Waluigi.
So... Wismo?
Wise.
Wasmo? It's Wasmo.
For Wombo.
And where's and where's Wanda? Wasmo and yeah. Cosmo and Wanda, but Wasmo.
Cosmo and Wanda.
Yes.
Timmy, why are we a lanky little piece of shit?
I was bored.
Because it's fun, Cosmo. Shut the fuck up.
Yes.
Ow! Wanda, he's hitting me again. Because you're talking, Cosmo.
And no one
If
likes
Ash was a
Cosmo.
fan of Mixels, that would be genuinely so peak. A Brig, I'm so sorry to inform you. I actually fucking hate Mixels so much. I wanted to like it. I tried, but it just was not entertaining to me.
What's this?
I like the gimmick of it. Was a really fucking shitty Cartoon Network show from years ago where the whole gimmick was there's like sentient robot things that are like some are fire things, some are water, some are fucking electricity and shit, and they would mix into like combination things. And I'm like, it had potential. I just didn't like the execution of it. I'm gonna be honest. Like, it seemed like they were doing it to sell toys, and there was never toys.
It did look like they were trying to sell some sort of like knockoff Lego product.
Yeah, but they never made anything, so it's weirder to
I
me.
mean, there are. They're even made by Lego.
Oh, what, Mixels?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't
There
know
are
that.
Lego Mixel sets.
I didn't know that. Well, regardless.
I literally just looked it up because I'm just like, I'm sure there's some reason. Like, yeah, they're toys. They're Lego.
Well, regardless, I was not a fan of them. Falsehood. Not my goat. Ryan betraying his fans. I'm sorry.
Did you see that?
He doesn't have to like everything that involves fusion.
Did you see that
Yeah.
Reddit post Kuro replied to about what he said about Omniverse? It was so funny.
No, I didn't see what
Well, it was like someone took that thing about him saying like his complaints about Omniverse and stuff, and it was like someone did a whole thing of like the Buddy from the Incredibles meme, the whole thing where he's like being betrayed by your hero, it's the worst thing ever, and like her replied with that saying, "Fly home, Buddy, I work alone."
Rob hating on his fucking fans again. I love it.
Well, the person
funny
was
as
just like
hell.
they agreed with him. They just thought it'd make a funny meme.
It was really fucking funny. Fucking hell. Fly home, buddy. I work alone.
I think someone in the comments was also just like, the one time I met Kuro, I wanted him to sign my Blocks toys and he destroyed it in my face, and he was like, I'll do it again.
You didn't block hard enough.
Dude, I still need to get him to fucking, Did I say publicly this thing? I can't remember, actually. Fuck, wait. Can I reveal this?
If you don't know if you should reveal it, then you probably shouldn't.
Oh, but it'd be funny as hell if I did, though.
And that's how he got fired.
It's nothing
Never
like
heard
that.
from him again.
It's a personal thing. It's not a business thing.
Okay.
I won't say it just in case. Just know it involves blocks.
Because Ash went and bought that entire accurate size block statue that someone made long ago.
Oh,
I would not give that away. That would be parked on my lawn year round.
it's like
That'd
the
be
Kevin
fucking
car.
awesome. Dude, I entered that sweepstakes.
Yeah.
and
Did the person
fucking
who
got,
won
like-
not even be a Ben 10 fan? They were just like, sweet, free car.
Yeah, I hate them.
Listen, people enter anything if the prize is big enough.
To be fair, free car, yeah, I can't blame anyone. What are the birds discussing, Crystal? What arcane knowledge do they have for us today? Seeds, more seeds, and swap and spit.
Seeds.
That's what the bird sounds like. They just get.
Seeds, you fool.
Yes, they require
Seeds.
seeds. Sustenance.
We require seeds.
Man, I miss Gizmo being cute already.
According to someone in the chat, the guy who won the car wasn't even old enough to drive it.
I mean, that would have been me if I won, so, like, I get it.
To be fair, it's like, you can get older at least.
No, just dies.
Also, just back on the thing, can you imagine just showing up in front of Kuro's house and having the actual block statue just sitting in front of him?
No, it would be funnier if I fucking showed up in front of his house with the Kevin car. One, because it'd be hard as hell to get if it's the one from the sweepstakes. Two, I don't fucking drive, so it'd be funny as shit.
He'd
if
be
I
like,
just
how?
rolled up.
Got my license,
Yeah, what if
bitch.
Imagine showing up with both. You're telling him you're gonna give him a gift, you think he's getting the car, and then just reveal the block statue.
I open the you see the block statue sitting in the back seat. He's just like, no.
This is just reminding me that for Christmas I got him the pieces of the map of infinity. I can send him to God.
Yeah. That sound. Oh, that's cool.
Send him
I
to God
remember
to lodge
one.
complaint.
I remember one year you got me a fucking gremlin skull for my birthday.
That's it, yeah, from Etsy.
It's still on my shelf.
It's
love
really
it.
cool.
It's directly behind me.
Also got you that, one of the gremlins is a plushie that I won from an arcade game that I brought all the way
You
to
know
Momocon.
the name. You know the name.
Do
say
I?
it. Yes. I wouldn't stop talking about it.
It's the black and white one.
Yeah.
No,
There
I
are
don't
only two
remember.
names for it.
I was gonna say that narrows it down to exactly 2 fucking Mogwai.
I don't remember.
They're both names start with an S.
Seymour.
Suddenly Seymour.
Gets mauled by a
It was either
gremlin.
Spike or Stripe.
Oh,
No.
no. Spike's
The-
one of them. Like, he's a gremlin, if I recall.
No. The one in the second
Really
movie
starts off as, like,
is
black and white.
it's named Mohawk.
Ah.
Oh.
I thought for years that it was Spike, but its name is Mohawk.
That's what
Which
it's called, Spike.
Yeah. I wish it was Spike. That sounds cooler to me. Mohawk. Fucking Stripe had a mohawk.
Hold on,
Although
wait,
I heard Mohawk from the NECA figure line, so like, I don't know if that's official or not. I actually, I just realized because I can be, I'm already talking about gremlins. Grace the other day found at a game shop a Lenny figure, which is one of the Mogwai from the second movie, and gave it to me. I'm currently holding it. He's very dopey looking.
Yes.
Yes.
And so.
Give me more tiny little dudes.
Yes. I mean, I saw those, like the Chucky dolls and Gremlin stuff at Armageddon earlier this year. I seen images of. I was like, they were so huge.
I love Chucky, but I would never own one.
But what if it was Gizmo wearing Chucky's outfit?
That would be really funny and cute. He says,
I'll follow.
Ash, the Gremlins versus Tremors, which creature would win?
would win?
Yes.
Fucking Tremors. It would just eat them.
I was gonna say, like,
Yes, but what if it eats a gremlin and then someone throws a thing of water down its throat?
yeah, he gets a drink of water.
Oh my god, that would actually... Oh, I want to see a Gremlins and Tremors movie. I just
Just
want to see
imagine the
how they
giant
would
tremor worm
interact.
exploding from all the gremlins multiplying inside of it.
And no. It's fucking... Because they already have a thing where, what the fuck is it? When they reproduce or whatever, it's they have shriekers burst out of them. So
No.
it's like a shrieker gremlin hybrid.
I'm just now picturing like a face hugger jumps onto a gremlin and then the xenomorph is really tiny.
That's exactly the one from Spaceballs, like that comes out and fucking sings and
Oh yeah,
dances and shit.
that's
That's exactly what a gremlin would fucking do. Oh my god, I love that visual.
Yeah, I rewatched a bunch of the Aliens movies not too long ago, including the Prometheus one and the second Prometheus one, the Covenant, and that one pissed me off.
Can I say something controversial
What?
about those movies?
What?
I tried my damnedest to watch the original. It's very slow, it's very boring, I couldn't get through it.
Damn.
The internet has ruined my attention span.
Yeah, you needed like Subway Surfers on the other screen.
Yeah.
They were
you
I think they're the first horror movies I ever saw when I was a kid. And that probably explains why I think xenomorphs are cool.
Why they're sexy.
They're so cool.
I've just never been good with horror movies.
No.
I watched, me and my, one of my friends, he made me watch the Until Dawn movie, and we lost our goddamn minds because it was so stupid. We felt
The movie based
so
on the
bad
game
for
that plays
one
like a
dude.
Okay, people. I drew Gizmo with Waluigi. Here we have... What did we say? Wasmo?
Wasmo.
Wasmo?
Wumbo.
You had it set to M for Mogwai when it should have been set to W
W
for
for-
Wasmo.
Wagwai.
Oh no. He flipped the G upside down, and then he turns into a gremlin. Fuck's sake. Let's see.
My thing looks like so far, like, I look like I'm making some, like, door keeper creature sort of thing.
Creepy creeper.
You may not pass unless you answer these riddles 3.
You may not pass unless you have ass.
Serpentius, is that you?
No, I mean, shit.
That was a voice I didn't realize I could do until, like, a little while ago.
One of my favorite jokes from Hazbin Hotel is the one where, like, Vaggie learns the eggs knew the truth of who killed the angel, and they're like, oh, we told boss, and
They
they
say
look
crazy
shit
shit
all
all
the
the
time! Banks are scammed by the shadow government,
Jim.
see?
Yeah, banks were developed as a scam by the shadow government.
See?
Yeah, I love how they instantly prove his point.
See?
I fucking love
You say that, but in the world of Hazbin Hotel, that probably is the truth.
Yeah.
Dude, something hilarious I just realized. Doesn't the new season of Has-Been start today?
Yes, or tomorrow, something like that.
29th? Or 28th? I thought it was 28. People, look it up for me.
Doing
Yo,
the
wait
work
a second. Is that fucking Onion in my YouTube chat? What's up, Onion?
Onion?
It's one of my artist friends from cons and stuff.
Oh,
Holy crap.
Hello, Onion.
Les salté
Does the-
onion.
Does the onion
Onion.
have layers?
It's got layers. Onion is a fantastic artist. People check out her Instagram and such. She makes really cool stuff. A lot of like, she has even stuff like people don't do normally. She has a bunch of Cult of the Lamb stuff, Hollow Knight, Soul Eater, fucking really, really dope stuff. She just released a new Cult of the Lamb baseball jersey that I really want to get.
Can we take what is it? I think it's the
29th of October is apparently when Hazbin Hotel comes out.
Ah,
It's funny,
so
you'd think
in
they'd
an
just
hour and
release
a
it on
half.
Halloween at that point.
Yeah, but they're stupid though, so it's fine.
They're dummy dums.
Anyway, people, I need more characters to fuse. I want to try to get at least 2 more fusions done before this.
I'm probably going to be
Since
streaming
Cult of the Lamb
post
came
it.
up, I would have suggested one of the playable Sheep.
What
There's
is the
two
playable?
playable.
Alan from Smiling
There's
Friends.
the sheep or the goat.
Alan from. Oh wait a minute. Alan from Smiling Friends with Cult of the Lamb. Alan with Greninja.
Jesus.
Alan and Jack Black.
My brain always goes to like the Greninjas from the live action movie now.
They're terrifying.
I know.
Also, let me write down this fucker's name so I don't forget it. What was it? Wasmo?
Wasmo.
Wasmo.
That's him. Wasmo.
Wasmo.
Onion, stop.
Stop.
People, go check out her stuff. It's dope.
Go do it now.
Buy out all of her shirts so she'll have no stock at the next convention.
Well, so we're about 50 minutes into this stream.
Oh my god, it goes by so quickly.
Yeah, I'm definitely
Seth
gonna be staying
Rogen,
around.
Art the Clown, Jack Frost from Persona, the puppet from FNAF.
My
Yo,
favorite
Art
FNAF
the
character.
Wait a second. Art the Clown with the puppet from
Oh,
Five Nights at
God.
Freddy's. I kind of want to do that. I'm gonna have two lanky dudes today. Cosmo is a vibe. He's just like,
If you feed me after midnight, I get worse than this.
What?
This is what happens if you feed me after lunch.
Perry the
Fucking-
platypus.
Perry the platypus, I am now Wasmo.
I need a reference for Art the Clown. I know what
See,
the
Perry,
marionette
I
looks
figured
like.
out you're an abomination of fusions of like a darkened beaver, so I turned myself into a fusion. What do you mean you're
He turned
natural?
himself into a platypus at one time. Oh god, Art is so fucking creepy. I love him.
Yeah. So whenever we did the last time we did the spooky series Sketchin stuff, like Grace, she got something with a clown and we were talking about Art the Clown and then she started going off and like we realized she wasn't talking about the right movie. Or like she misremembered it horribly. She was going
Oh,
like
she's-
she was like he's a dad, isn't he? And I'm like, what are you on about?
Oh, that's Stitches the Clown.
Yeah.
It's like he gets a fucking clown costume for his son's birthday party, but he gets it off of like eBay
Yeah.
and fucking what the hell is it? It like steadily starts turning him into like a bloodthirsty clown or something.
Yeah, but I remember she was like kind of defending him, and we were so confused because we were talking about Art the Clown, and we were like, "What are you on about? He's done horrible things."
What are you talking about? Art the Clown's awesome.
Yeah, he was justified in everything. Look, if the internet has
You
taught
know
me
why?
anything, is if you're attractive and funny, you can get away with anything.
People that say art is attractive.
That's
No.
That's your opinion. That's interesting.
Yes.
I remember back in the day, people had opinions, and the internet didn't entirely believe them. Back in the day when people could have opinions and they were allowed to be different.
Yes.
Now it's if you don't like Vampire, you suck.
Yep.
Can Ben scan a killer clown from outer space? Fuck yes. You kidding me? That'd be so cool.
It's funny, with my, like, when I did that Ben 10 shipping video, the only thing I got clowned on for was people who were upset that I didn't ship Kevin and Ben.
I never saw them as a thing. I'm gonna be honest. They're good friends.
My
but
thing
I've
is I
never
much
gotten
prefer
the
them
vibe
being
of
friends and also, like, the kind of brotherly bond they get eventually. I always prefer that.
See, some people can't see any sort of positive relationship without it being romantic.
Especially since,
you
like,
talking
there's,
about?
like, so many cases where, like, I feel like there's so many weird male friendships, like, as in, they don't feel like friendships. So it's nice to see when it feels like a genuine friendship.
other ships.
Ships.
Chip.
Ship.
I will say, no joke, I do honestly think that a fucking Ben and Rook could have worked.
Yeah. Though I do remember making a point to someone in my comments, I think, where I was like, if they did make Ben and Rook canon, like it was canonically supposed to be in-game, I feel like they still would have fumbled it, because the whole point of why it works is because it's not a romance, canonically.
Oh, 100%. Like, I would have rather
It works
been,
because
like...
Rook was written as their own character.
Yep. If he was a love interest for Ben, it would have ended horribly.
Yeah, no, I honestly think they could have just had it straight up as like, oh yeah, Ben and Rook just together all the time, how they normally are and everything. And then it's just like,
Spanner
oh, you did
thinks
great
he's like...
catching that bad guy.
Could
Cool,
you imagine,
and then
like,
just kidding.
Spanner goes back in the past, thinks he gets Kai back together, he comes back home, Ben's in, he's like, oh, hi, son, how is it? And then, like, Rook walks in, kisses Ben, like, hi, honey, hi, son. And Ken's just like, wait, what?
And then Ken looks down at his hands and they're covered in fur. He's
Yeah.
like, what's happening?
He's like, what? Well, it's like I was talking to
That's what he gets for
people,
messing with the timeline.
it was like I made a point as well where I was like, I've seen a lot of people make the point that, like, if we had gotten the road trip thing from Omniverse, a lot of people stand by the idea that Kai would have gotten, like, Ben Kai would have gotten better, and I was like, no, it wouldn't have. We would have had more reason to hate it.
Oh yeah,
They
why
would have had to
Kai-
shoehorn her into the intergalactic road trips somehow.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why would Kai even be there?
Well, even if they found a logistical way to, like, have her be there, the whole constant arguments, like, trying to be painted as, like, romance would have still been there, because that's what Omniverse writers wanted. That's what they thought was funny.
It wasn't.
No.
As someone who loves Toradora, I'm sorry, but no. That's not what you were doing, guys.
Yeah.
Toradora, like, that type of, like,
Stop.
angry, argumentative romance does work, but, like, not just by being an asshole to each other. That's not how it worked.
You can make it work, but it is that
Children
kind of thing where it's like, you need to show moments outside of it, and not have it be so in your face.
Relationships are built around arguing with each other.
Yeah.
Bad
And like
example.
and like I say this as like confidently say that it's both a Ben and a Kai problem. It's not one or the
Oh,
other.
100%. 100%.
They just aren't compatible.
No. And like it's kind of sad because there is
Insane
genuinely a
because
timeline where they
their
could
social
be.
doesn't work.
Pusketty.
It's like the original Ben 10,000 timeline that we don't get to see, where Ben became a lot more serious after, like, while he was 50.
Yeah.
Like, the serious Ben, that worked out, but it's like, we don't see that Ben.
Yep.
It's like, that's a different timelines Ben. That isn't this one.
No.
Also, Onion, thank you for the shout out on Instagram. On the story. Thank you. I appreciate.
Ken, if you have
I
to go back in
appreciate-
time to make your parents happen, it's meant to be. It's not meant to be.
Honestly, well, I mean, that is kind of the plot of Back to the Future.
And,
It's just not how Ben 10 time travel tends to work.
I know, that's also the thing that gets me, was that, like, Ben 10 firmly established that they were multiverse, but then Ken's like, no, it's a set timeline. I'm like, you can't have both.
What if Ken just didn't know?
I know, well
if
that's
he's
what I
Susan?
thought was gonna happen. I thought the joke was gonna be that, like, he thought he did right, and then Ben goes, you know that, like, that's just another universe. Like, our universe was never in danger.
He's like, what?
It's also just weird that Paradox gave him this time traveling stuff and it didn't explain this stuff.
I know.
Well, no,
But that's why I've always-
that I can see actually happening. Paradox doesn't like explaining shit to people, and it's funny.
But it's like, that's also just made, especially with the outfit, has always made me think of, like, what if it wasn't Paradox? It was just Eon saying he was Paradox. Because if you change Spanner's outfits to, like, Eon colors, he looks like one of the Eon's,
Oh,
like,
that
henchmen.
makes sense,
I would have
actually.
liked that a lot more, actually. That would have been such a fun twist.
Also, there's a
Think
funny
about, like,
mental
Paradox
image of
always
just
got his-
Paradox Eon being like, my master plan to get back at Tennyson, have his own kid ruin his marriage.
Have his own kid kill him.
Well, it's just also the fact is, like, Eon knows he's being watched by Paradox, so who better to have messed with the timeline than someone who thinks they're genuinely doing good?
Yep.
That's... Oh, damn it. Why couldn't the writers have thought of these fucking things decades ago?
And also, like, even in general, like, even if you made the Ben Kai thing work, I wouldn't like it for the simple fact that it really just goes against the whole point of her initial episode.
Yeah. Also, like, I'm gonna be fully honest. I never saw Ben actually being like with a human. It makes a lot more sense if it has an alien partner.
Just
to me
like
for some
Grandpa
reason.
Max.
Exactly. Fucking monster fuckers unite.
I mean,
I mean,
yeah,
we've
I
already
mean,
seen that Ben's like taste in food has gone the way of Grandpa Max.
yep. This bloody cricket salmon smoothie.
Is that Donnie K9?
Johnny!
Welcome, Johnny.
Donnie!
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to our club. Welcome to our club. Welcome, Donnie. Welcome, Donnie. Welcome, Donnie.
We're sharing chats, Donnie. It's a new thing.
We're currently at the stage of complaining about Ben 10's writing.
Yes. Particularly with romance. And yeah, like, I mean, yeah, because with his female love interest, it's like Esther's the only one who's got alien in her, but she's half. It's not like that really mattered in the grand scheme of things with her character.
I mean, if they made it actually matter in the sense of like Spanner was actually like his and her kid, because like being half human, they could actually genetically have a kid, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, to be fair, that logic can probably just go out the window anyway.
Yeah, I was gonna say, fucking, they don't seem to give a shit a lot of the time. So.
I like hybrids. Well, that's the thing, is it's like, it also feels like the only reason they brought back Kai was for Kenny.
Yeah, I can agree to that.
Because it's like, it's very blatant who Kenny's mum is.
Omniverse's weird fixation of putting the classic on a pedestal.
Yeah, that's... I mean, I have a meme of
just
that.
loves to be like, the classic series did everything right.
And
okay, then why are you doing this?
I mean, that's definitely one of its Omniverse's biggest mistakes, is that it often works its best when it's doing kind of its own thing in homage to like what's come before, but not when it sacrifices everything to be like, this was peak about the original series and being hateful towards UAF.
Yeah,
It's like, it's one of the reasons why it's really hard to watch the Cervantes arc, because there's stuff I like about it, but it's like the most blatant arc where you can just feel the writers being like, no, it shouldn't have been this way.
You honestly could have just solved all of the bullshit with that and being like, oh yeah, Cervantes can fucking change people's memories and mind control them. Of course he was fucking lying.
Well, it's
Mind
like,
controlling manipulator was mind controlling and manipulating?
The thing that gets me is that like they did it because they were like, how dare UEF change Kevin into an alien? Like they were angry about them changing Kevin like lore, and then they do the exact same.
Say what Kevin was.
No, even if there was, Omniverse is just being a hypocrite, because that's exactly what they do with the plumber kids. They change their lore for no reason.
Yeah, I always thought that was weird too, because like they have parents that are aliens that they know and love.
I know.
But like,
It's just a weird point of Omniverse trying to be like, no, humans and aliens can't have hybrids, but also while ignoring Esther's entire existence, who's a character that they made.
And it's like, it just feels like such a hypocrite thing, being like, how dare you touch this, so we're gonna touch your stuff.
They just come in and like rub their hands all over. Oh wait, do I have a fucking donation?
Do you?
Yeah, I was about to
From
let you know that,
Mr.
but I was waiting for the
Levi.
conversation to pass.
Well, Levi with $2. Thoughts on the Dynamite Ben 10 comic? I'm very excited for it. I will say I was like surprised a little bit. They said it's gonna be a reboot again. But at the same time, I'm hyped as all fuck regardless.
Yep.
Like it's gonna be cool as hell. So yeah.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with like a rebooting Ben.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of like how they do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am excited in the sense of what the fuck's it? Because they said that this is gonna be like the definitive version that they've like always wanted to do. And I'm really excited to see what that is. Not only because of like if it's good, but if it's not good, it's gonna be a lot more interesting if that's the definitive version. and then the version they didn't want to do ended up being the good one.
The like my only big hope in general is that like it's not gonna be another road trip. Like, I don't mind if that's still Ben's origins, but if it's another goddamn road trip across America of Ben dicking around.
It's like we don't. It's like how we don't need to see Batman's parents dying or Peter
Yeah, I
getting hit by
know.
the spider each time. It's like we can have the baseline of like, okay, well, you know how he got the watch.
Please
I
no more
kinda-
Ben and
I
Gwen
kinda
bickering. I
hope-
don't mind the bickering as long as it like
It's
progresses.
fine. Yeah, as long as it's like balanced, it's fine.
And like maybe
But-
like we get more insight into why they're behaving that way.
Well, because they're children.
Children,
in the
but also, like,
mid-2000s.
Well, it's like how I made that point
One is
in
boy,
my
one is girl.
redesign video about how it's very clear Ben's very lonely and probably lashes out at Gwen because she kind of has everything he wants.
She even has a
Yeah,
sibling.
Yeah,
Ben
she's
has,
got a
like, 0
sibling,
friends and, like,
she's got
has-
friends, she's great at school.
Ben's thing gets even sadder with Alien Force when it's like one of his only friends ended up choosing his bully over him.
Yeah, you learn that. And like every scene you see of Ben when they're back in Bellwood, it's like no one wants to hang out with him, even the other like quote unquote loser kids.
Yeah. That'd be a fun thing to explore.
That's what I'm.
I would love if, because how you said, don't do the road trip again.
Yeah.
I would actually love if it was like what the hell is it? Like, not slice of life. What's the term I'm taking? Like, it's in his hometown and him trying to keep his secret identity. and
Yeah,
shit
like
there
going like a
somehow.
superhero route would be interesting.
Yeah. Which I feel like that's probably the route they're going to go with, in all honesty. Because they talked originally that Ben was supposed to be like a fucking X-Man and shit like that. And
Yeah.
Fucking, like, I feel like it's probably going to be very superhero-esque, which I'm excited for, but also makes me worry.
Yeah,
about
it's like
certain
it's
things.
depending what kind of superheroes we're talking about here and what kind of tropes are they gonna emulate.
Even as far as like with the designing and artwork and shit in
Yeah.
general, because like as I do like Omniverse for all of its world building stuff and shit like that, and the animation is good. I don't dog on the art style.
No,
but
the animation is
actual
very
design
fluid.
yeah, but the actual design choices I'm not a giant fan of. With like the green leotard suits, I'm not a big fan of. I like of every version of it, the best suits are the original series because they're
Yeah.
so subtle and they make the species' features pop.
Well, because
Whereas
what works in the
Omniverse
original
is like,
is
oh, Wrath has a mask.
yeah.
Fucking
Well, yeah, and what works with the original's case is that black and white are perfect for the uniforms because black and white is supposed to be like void of color. So it's
So
like
the
that
other
means
color
whatever
pops.
color you give these aliens, they're going to pop regardless.
exactly.
Meanwhile, in OV, every alien had to work with a green suit.
I actually fucking hate that. I hated that green
It
had to be on
limits the
every
colors.
suit. It
Yeah.
does. Or even without living it, it makes it to where certain things just don't work. Like Wrath's like wrestler costume. I'm gonna be honest, I fucking hate it. It does
I
not
mean, I
look
always
good
feel like-
to me.
I always felt like the rest of the costume was just Skird messing with Ben. Like, he
I
figured
could-
out the language settings and was just also like, and I figured out how to give you an outfit, and I'm going to have my fun with that.
Oh, look, I made you this luchador mask.
No, Scared thought it was
Like-
cool and Ben didn't say anything.
No, he did say something. It was just in Spanish, so he couldn't fucking.
It's also
couldn't
just funny the idea that
deny it.
Skird has figured out how to dress the aliens and Ben hasn't.
Yeah, that should have been I don't know. There's so many back and forth arguments I have in my head about the design shit like that because like I do like the idea of like the suit kind of trying to match
Like species
Like the-
cultures, like overall.
yes, I like that idea, but I feel like it should be an this Koros summit or whatever,
Yeah.
and he presses a feature on it that can fucking like change him into a traditional Koros attire. That would
Yeah.
have been really cool.
And another issue I have with the Omniverse takes on the aliens, this isn't for all of them, but there is a specific few, is Omniverse is very heavy in references in their designs, like where the inspiration comes from. And
Yeah.
sometimes that's fine, but there's other times where it becomes less that this is inspiration and this is just the same thing painted a different color.
Yeah.
It's like for instance, it's like I think Spider Monkey's ones works with his like beast haircut because I mean he was already blue and like the haircut is vague enough that people like if they don't get it, it's not going to ruin the design. But like for Big Chill, making him a reference to Man Bat, one doesn't really make sense to me because they're not really similar in any way. And also like it just ruins his whole design to me, all for the sake of a reference.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of that. I know one that used to bother me a lot too was the oh god, what was it? I just had it in my brain. Fucking well, for one, the Nutcracker Victor is really
Oh
stupid
yeah,
looking.
that one's not great.
Ziskare, as much as I love him, is like he's not intimidating or scary at all anymore. He's just a fucking he's the Grim Reaper and it's boring.
Like thinking through it, I genuinely think like Malware is the only villain within Omniverse that was genuinely terrifying to some degree.
Who?
Malware.
See, Malware design is cool, but he honestly was kind of boring because they just didn't do anything with him until like the very, very end.
Fair
and
enough.
It still wasn't very much.
Though I still like him quite a bit, especially because like I like that Ben genuinely is scared of him. We haven't gotten that in a long time.
Fuck, oh no, I remember the design that pisses me off. Fucking Thunder Pig in as like one of the background characters. I thought it was funny for a joke, but then they kept him around and I'm like, fucking why is this Thundercat's fucking pig here?
I mean that's basically a big issue with Omniverse is that they always bring back the characters they bring back are the ones that don't need to be brought back.
What are you talking about? Hobble's essential character. I actually do like Hobble, no joke. He's a lame, stupid character, but like I feel like if they gave him an episode where they could actually let him shine a little bit, he would be not redeemed, but like appreciated a bit more, you know?
I think my issue is that like Hobble, like he's just kind of boring in the sense that he's like, oh, he's the fifth Omniverse joke character, but he's sticking around
He's
for
the
so
scared
long.
guy.
He's the scared guy, and it's like in that of itself kind of does a lot of bad, like it does a negative impact on like the plumbers, and because they don't really need another case of us questioning why the plumbers exist at this point.
Yeah.
And yeah, it just adds to the whole already existing issue of like we don't need another one of these characters to fill this, especially in the Anar system when it's like, you know, especially since like I could have used actual more scenes of Scout. He sounded interesting, but no, we get dog noises. And like, you know, Rad's Dudesman's also here being the exact same kind of joke.
They have a duck. If they really wanted to have another plumber there that was like a pre-existing character, they could have just had Patellidae come along because fucking
Yeah,
they had,
Patellidae would have been fine.
They had Ripjaws in that Omniverse Galactic Monsters intro for no reason, and I was like, okay, if they had Patellidae, at least there's a Piscus Phalon there.
Yeah.
So like that makes more sense why Ripjaws is in the intro for being one of the more monstery ones.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining that, but it's like the entire time Patellidae is treated as like basically the most handsome man they've ever seen.
I love that.
Real quick.
It's like,
I have Sir, we have a $2 donation from Levi saying, I'm paying you to stop being mean about Omniverse. I'm not trying to be mean.
I'm not
just
trying
stating
to.
things.
I'm just like there are definite things I
also,
love about
I have not
Omniverse.
looked at the chat at all. I'm so sorry. Hello, everybody.
Like, I can definitely trash about the entire franchise if people want to hear it. I have nitpicks for every aspect of the series.
Onion in the chat. As a kid, I would only watch Ben 10 to watch the episodes with Kevin. He would be my hear me out cake. Look, That's not a hear me out.
I
That's
know.
An understandable one.
I mean, is the hear me out with like giant amalgam form?
Oh yeah, that
That's
was
still I'm the fusion man. That's still understandable to me.
Jesus.
Fucking. Plus, Kevin, I think, is honestly my favorite actual just character in the franchise. Just because his like evolution, like, he's a really good villain in the original series, but then like him from UAF onward just becomes so goddamn funny and likable and shit. Gwen, you gotta treat a lady like, or oh, fuck,
Gotta
what's
treat
the
a
line?
woman like you
Can't
treat a
remember.
car.
Go
Treat Carl
on.
like you treated it.
Yeah. Go on. No, I've since I've made some kind of mistake.
Like to chat, my least favorite area of the franchise is specifically season 3 of Alien Force.
Yeah.
That is
whenever
easily the
Kev-
worst in my eyes.
Whenever fucking Ben becomes a dick again because he's
The whiplash
did a good
is
job.
so bad.
it does suck a lot. I really hated that.
And like, I mean, in general, a lot of like the season 3 has just mind-aching moments.
Thoughts on the new Danny Phantom books? I'm very excited for the new one. Glitch in Time I really did enjoy. I thought it was interesting they do a time travel thing as like the first thing coming back. But I'm excited. I'm super fucking excited for the new one, dude. I need to pre-order it.
I don't have either of them, so I can't give an opinion.
I've read one of them. I was gonna, during the whole overview talk, when Ash started mentioning that Zscair dresses the Reaper, I just wanted to bring up, now imagine if he was voiced by Grimm from The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy.
Isn't the
Mandy, I am the High Ecto Lord.
isn't the whole reason that his head is also upright for most of it is because Derek had the toy, and it was like upright or something?
Oh, really?
There was something about Derek having like a Ghost Freak toy that his head was upright.
That's a really lame fucking reason to do that.
I'm trying to look.
It also
for
sounds like a
again.
packaging thing, where they would put it in that way so they don't have to have the packaging around his right up head.
I need to think of a name for my Art the Clown marionette. I'm on his coloring, and all of his colors are just black and white anyway.
Okay, never
so-
mind. It said Zscair's head was turned upside right in Omniverse because Derek J. Wyatt never understood the upside down head. He expanded on the saying
It
that
was
he always
fucking
wanted
cool.
to be because it's how he displayed the figures of the character. So
Okay.
apparently he never liked it. So whenever he got figurines, he always changed it.
So for him not understanding why they did the upside down head thing, it's because it was a fucking alien and it was an interesting anatomy choice.
And it's creepy.
Look, no, okay. I want to move on from bitching about Ben 10 stuff. I literally do this as my job. Let's talk about something else. Are you watching Fiona and Cake? I am.
I'm
It's
not.
really good so far. Ugh,
I want to.
it's good. Did you see season 1?
No. It's all on, like, HBO, isn't it?
Yes. Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
I forget.
Remember, no American here.
I'm sorry, I forgot.
How could you?
It's Marion Art. Oh, that's good. Kringley the Clown.
Crinkly the clown. I'm just picturing, like, crinkling substances. Like those, like, baby toys that crinkle.
Oh,
That's the sound this one makes as they move around.
Ugh.
You know what? That actually does kind of work because Art uses a trash bag for all his weapons. Fuck. I might go with Kringley the Clown.
Chat, how are we feeling so far in this fusion?
And also, if chat's wondering why we go on about Ben 10 so much, it's because it's the show we've all watched.
Yes. And it's also the show everyone in this chat likes to bring up.
And that I make money off of.
That's the important part.
Yes.
'Cause outside that, the only other thing we have to riff on is Pokemon.
Yeah, I'm interested to see Hazbin Hotel 2, and hopefully they've worked out a couple of the kinks that I had issues with. That overall will probably still be a fun time with some pretty good songs.
Oh, I imagine it's going to be fun regardless. I'm excited.
Even if the show is bad, at least you know you'll get good music out of it.
Yep.
Yeah, they already released that teaser for that song Gravity.
Oh yeah, the Gravity
Bruh.
song.
Bro, I did not think Loot was gonna be getting more fucking shit going on, but like
I
there it
figured,
is.
given how they ended her stuff with. And
She's lost her mind.
lost her mind. She threatened Lilith.
And her arm.
I really want to
Where's
know what's
my
up with Lilith.
She's a bitch.
Yeah. Crystal, after yesterday's drawing stream, I couldn't think of your drawing could get any better, but this fusion is a goddamn creative. Thank you. You should see the kind of fusions I make. You should ask about Ash, the one about I made for his birthday.
Oh, the ultimates.
Yes.
That was
the Towers of Limbs.
insane. Yeah, no, I still don't know how the hell you did that. How long did that take you?
3 days.
You're
One
an
for the
insane
sketch,
person.
one for the line art, one for the colouring and shading.
The fact that you did that in 3 days, and I still haven't finished my fucking
So,
Powerhouse playlist
for
amalgam
Ash's
in like 4
birthday,
years.
he because yours birthday's in January.
Yerp.
He finished all of the Ultimate Aliens finally for the
I
drawing
did.
matrix. So for his
Did in
birthday,
December.
I fused all of them, and now I have this abomination, the Ultimate Fusion.
Can you post it in the Rust Bucket chat so,
Yes.
so everyone
People
can
who are
see
not
it?
on my stream, how dare they?
I mean, it's a shared chat. Fucking.
Well, it's shared chat, not shared screens.
That's fair.
But yes, every single one
the-
is in here somewhere. I even made
All
a
of the Ultimate
document.
Aliens, unless the comic releases a new alien who doesn't have an ultimate.
Oh God, I'm never gonna fucking be able to.
It's the biggest risk you have, Ash, with Ben 10 getting a new comic, is you know at some point they're going to do a new alien.
So there's
Ugh.
everyone is in
Honest,
here.
actually, this is the last thing I'm saying on a Ben 10 thing for right now. I do want to move on from it, but
No.
with the comic, I'm gonna be really curious on if we're gonna get just aliens we've seen before or new stuff. Because it being a reboot, they could just say, "Huh, I don't recognize any of these guys," type of fucking scene.
I feel like
So,
it'll
I think
be
that would be
kind of like the
cool.
reboot, a mix of both.
Probably.
We'll get like
We
old
need-
faces, but like new faces will join us.
Yeah, I feel like you'd need to have some of the iconic ones like Heat
Yeah.
Blast and Forearms and shit, especially
like,
if he's 10 years old
What
again.
were the ones that they replaced for the reboot? It was like Wildmart, Rip Jaws, and
Ghost
someone.
Freak.
Yeah, those guys didn't come back.
Technically Stinkfly.
Technically. But don't worry, we have a water boy. Wet boy.
We have a lot. No.
I still think people would have less problems with the Stinkfly if it just had a different name.
Yeah.
If it was
Like
just
people
a
just
new
like it
alien.
as a Stinkfly redesign.
Like,
not
I like
as
the
an alien
colours, and like, sure, I could use it to be less humanoid, but I don't hate the design. Just
I
different
honestly
name.
feel like they, with his design, they were like, we need a bug guy. Stinkfly, it's going to be hard to animate again, and we don't want to do that. Big Chill was really cool, but we don't want to like use Big Chill because we want this to be like a bug thing and not an ice thing.
Yeah.
So why don't we just make Stinkfly look like Big Chill?
It also
So it's
like
easier to
with how they redesigned like Wildvine as well, and like why they removed like Wild Mud gives me the impression that they were like, it's easier to make humanoid figurines for the kids.
Oh, for the toys and shit?
Yeah,
100%.
My poor
But now-
boy.
Think of it in this sense. Fucking Warner Brothers or whoever's in control of the shit now. Funko Pops that are like really interesting shapes will fucking sell like hotcakes.
Yeah.
Like that was why as soon as I fucking saw the Ghost Freak figure going on sale, I bought that shit immediately. I have it on my desk right next to me. I'm so happy with it.
It's so funny because it's like I was having this talk with my like mum about it, about like cartoons and stuff I grew up with, and like the designs I gravitated towards were always like the less. It was always like the darker designs, the like less humanoid ones, that kind of thing, which was really frustrating when watching like a show designed for like a female audience and stuff, because typically it's always going to be bright colors, very feminine sort of thing. And I have nothing against that. It's just I need more variety.
You growing up is like, God, I fucking hate Barbie.
I was the kind of like I appreciate it now, but like I was apparently when I was very young the kind of girl who didn't like pink or dresses. We have a running joke in my family because when I was really young, my mum brought me a dress. I think I was like 4 or something, but I had it in the bottom of my toy basket, and every time she tried to give it to me, I kept saying, "I know, wear pretty dress."
I know we're pretty dress.
I know, wear pretty dress.
I don't wanna.
But I like pink now and like femininity. But it's like as you can tell by my avatar, I do prefer like dark colors and like wispy voids, and like I want to see more of that. Like whenever it's an interesting thing, whenever I'm designing like my own stuff, like my own collection of characters or something, is like I love making variety.
Yeah. It's fun.
It's fun.
Variety is the spice of life.
Yeah.
Mine is cayenne.
Cayenne.
Turmeric. Turmeric's very good for you.
Oh, there's clown music playing in the background now. That's good. Hello, everybody.
Send
I'm
in
looking
the
up at the chat.
clowns.
Shapeshifting upgrade Funko when? Oh, dude. I honestly hope they do the rest of the original 10 at least. But, like, I don't know. Because the fact that they have Reboot Ben on the back of Ghost Freak's box makes me feel like they don't really give a shit and they did this as, like, a tester thing. But this Ghost Freak figure is really fucking good. All of the veins are actually indented in it, and it's got, like, carved out...
It could always just be a thing
folds.
where they didn't have art for Ben, so they just googled like Ben art, and the first thing that came out was Reboot Ben.
Ah, fair.
It's like how sometimes the 5-way Ben
Yeah,
ends up
yeah.
sneaking into
Like
stuff.
that one, the diamond head.
Oh, yeah.
That showed up
If
on the
you-
Indian version.
If you want 5-whale merch, there's someone hawking fucking t-shirts and shit with our designs illegally.
Didn't you find like?
On,
Didn't someone
like,
find like
Amazon and
stickers
shit.
or something?
Yep. At Walmart.
Yeah, that was it.
That's funny
Also,
as
just
hell.
in terms of Ben 10 Funko Pops, just imagine like a big Kevin 11 like Funko. Just really amalgamated more.
Drazen, why would you put that on my brain? I want that so badly. Oh, a fucking one of those 10-inch figures of Amalgam Kevin from the original series. Fuck. If they can make like the 12 different variants of Reinhardt from Overwatch, they could definitely do Kevin real easy.
It's like, just imagine like figures they could do big. It's like you have Kevin's mutated form, you have like the original series Vilgax.
God.
And I'm just wondering, could we give the Rust Bucket though a Funko?
Rust Bucket
it'd
would
be so
also be very
cute.
fun.
I want to
I'm
see like
saying if
a
we ever
rust
get a wave.
bucket, but it's like those Barbie sort of like things where like you can open it up.
Say it again, you were cutting out a little bit for me.
I said I want to get like the rust bucket, but it's like one of those Barbie toys that like you can open it up like a minivan and all that.
They had one of those back in
They
the day.
did?
I had one. Yeah, they had one of those for the Rust Bucket, and I'm probably wrong, but I want to say they had one of Kevin's. No, the Kevin Carr one could transform into battle mode, where it was the thing from the fucking Esoterica arc, where it gets the big engine and shit
Oh,
in,
yeah.
in the front. Perfect music for this creepy little fucker I'm
Yeah.
drawing.
I totally forgot that Breaking Bad, they have an RV Funko Pop.
Okay, they could definitely do the fucking Rust Bucket then.
But now I'm just
Nah.
imagining if it works the same way, you could take Max out of his RV and take the Breaking Bad characters out of theirs and just swap them.
That'd be funny as hell. Actually, if they did a Rust Bucket Funko Pop 2,
I would legally be obligated to buy one because of the YouTube channel I'm streaming on.
Yeah, I got the Omnitrix Funko Pop and the Diamond Head plushie.
The plushies, I'm gonna be honest, don't look great to me.
I'm a
I did
plushie
get
person.
I ordered the 2 U2s that recently went on sale, the Heat Blast and the Omnitrix.
So Levi, this is the first time we're hearing about there being a new Steven universe.
No, Lars of the Stars. It was
Ah,
announced a while ago.
yeah,
right,
yeah,
that.
yeah.
It hasn't come out yet. I'm excited for it. I'm hoping it like actually goes back a little bit and shows Lars at the beginning of those adventures and like them becoming Lars of the Stars rather than it just being like they're already it.
I need
I think
to
it'd be fun.
rewatch
At least-
the series because I never saw like the finale properly, but I saw so many clips and stuff that I basically knew what happened.
James back to
I would like to see just other aliens existing in the Steven universe.
Yeah, especially since like you know the diamonds
so-
talk about them.
Yeah, because so far it just seems like the implication is that the diamonds wiped them all out.
Yep.
Which probably
Like-
happened. Wouldn't be surprised.
It's like, really? Really, Steven? These are the people you redeemed?
They are horrible. They are... I don't want to use the word,
Yep.
but a certain regime from the 40s, but of space.
There's a reason a lot of people always criticize the diamonds,
Yep.
you know, reformation.
Let's see. Having wild deja vu, I feel like I've seen this episode before, which is obvious weird. What, this stream? I do these streams once a year.
I'm trying to get back into streaming. But spooky, scary Sketchin, I only do one.
The diamonds are forgiven. Yes.
Alright, here we have...
Are we sticking with Kringley the Clown?
Kringle.
Kringley.
Kringley the Marion Art.
Pringles.
Pringles?
I need to give him a mustache if that's the case.
They just come out of the Pringles can.
Oh.
Pringles.
As I'm seeing people say that the diamonds basically confirmed to wipe out alien animals, but they've never come across sapient creatures before.
Okay, that was it.
That they say.
Oh no, those weren't sapiens.
They were just.
They definitely have, but to avoid the implications of their actions, no, they haven't.
The implications of terrible actions. Also, I'm gonna give him a little bit of blood.
Though if it is the first time they've encountered other life, that does put in an interesting perspective of like how to react to that kind of situation.
There's always the fact is whenever you look at the diamonds, you just have to think that they were made by someone.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%.
Well, with the way that the diamonds work, it's like I remember when I was younger, I had like a fan theory that like the diamonds and like the gems as a whole were created by a different species, and then that species got wiped out by their own creation. And that
Yeah,
the
I've
only
always
way
seen
for the
diamonds as
species.
basically just. Sorry,
I was gonna
I was
say-
cutting you off. So I was.
Yes, I was going to say that, and like the only way for the species to maintain their population is by draining resources.
I was gonna say I've always just seen the diamonds as basically just someone made them to basically like control all of their, you know, their. Like you need the control computer to control the lesser robots.
Yeah.
And it's like the diamonds are basically just that, but they just got out of hand because at some point there was just no one giving them orders anymore.
Yep. It does bring up an unfortunate question the show didn't really want to talk about, but it's like, what does the species do now in terms of like once their population lowers? Like I know they live for a long time, but like they can die, that kind of thing. So it's like, what happens once they reach a point where the species is low in numbers because they're not allowed to like siphon resources anymore from other planets?
I feel
Then
like
we
they
introduce them to the planet that we've literally found in our own universe that's made entirely of diamonds.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I guess it matters, like, what kind of resources they're looking for. And, like, can they get that from inhabitable planets?
Just seems like their first option is always to go for the habitable planets rather than.
And yeah, it's also been proven by rose
Anything else?
quartz that like you can't do it the human way, or else you just die.
It's not dying, technically. Maybe.
Doesn't add to the number though.
How do you spell peace? Is the I first?
Peace.
Like a piece of something.
Piece.
Okay. This is Kringle's The Masterpiece. I've done it. I made a fucking nightmare.
I think
Oh, God,
I've
I'm
finished the
seeing
sketch
teeth
of mine.
I'm gonna do one more.
I've got
People, give me one quickly.
I'll send you this sketch just in case you finish.
A sketch. Fuse Fred Flintstone and Ultron. What?
Ultimate power.
Ultimate.
I think it's just a joke about how current AIs are dumb.
Here you go. This is my
Ultra
fusion sketch of Owlman, Hornet, Clef Key, and the Screaming Death.
Oh my fucking god, Crystal.
The Gatekeeper.
Long.
The...
Jesus Christ. That's terrifying.
I'll share the sketch in the rust bucket.
I see Darth Vader, Ghostface, and Toby from Naruto. Which one's Toby?
Is that the one with the swirls on the cheeks?
Toby from Naruto is the guy with like the mask with like the one eye hole.
Oh.
Temp saying Fuse Charmcaster and Beware. I can't imagine why you'd want that, Temp.
Charmcaster and Beware the Pokemon?
Yes.
Yes.
Two favourites of Temp's.
Oh, I was like, is there like some kind of gross implication here? I
No,
couldn't figure
as
out
in
what was happening.
Charmcaster's their favourite from Ben 10 and Beware's their favourite Pokemon.
So I just sent you a picture of Toby.
Of Toby. That's the orange mask guy. Okay, I don't know Naruto.
Hey, Fuse Hobble and Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Oh fuck.
Just such
Wait,
a
that could be-
scrinkly dog.
Oh, we need to think more cursed because some of these are working. Like the fucking Art the Clown and Marionette. Admittedly, I picked that because it worked and it was really cool and it looks cool. But like the fucking like Wasmo, this is fucking ridiculous. We need something fucking ridiculous.
Things that should
then.
just need things that just clash.
Yep.
Yes. Hobble and Handsome Squidward, same character. Freaky Fred, I don't even know what that is. The Joker, Toby and Seth Rogen. It's just Seth Rogen with his mask.
Kellen and Freddy.
You'll never know who's under here. Hobble and Jonesy from Fortnite. No Fortnite characters. God.
Like how everyone's now like Hobble.
No. Hobble and Fiona from Fiona and Cake.
I thought you were about to say Fiona from Shrek.
I thought you were gonna say that
No.
too.
No, I wanted to go.
Courage
I
and
didn't want to go for something that was messed up because someone messed it up earlier. So I
Courage
mentioned
and
Fiona
Yoda.
earlier. So this is your curse.
Ghost Freak and Eevee. That sounds cool.
That's like Mimikyu
Carnage.
and Eevee.
Carnage and a banana. What the fuck?
I mean, that sounds cursed.
Let me think.
It's Banana Joe from the world of Gumball.
No.
I do like that. I like the suggestion of Courage Cowardly Dog. What if it was like, oh my fucking god, Bob Belcher and Donkey from Shrek? I feel like I have to do that.
Hobble and Randy
I feel
Savage.
just-
so.
Bob Belcher and Donkey just sounds wrong.
It does,
I don't know why.
and that's
it just
why I
sounds,
feel like I have to do it.
just
Oh my
sounds
god,
really
Shrek.
wrong.
Shrek, oh my god. I'm making a waffle burger Shrek. Fuck. I kinda wanna do that one.
You all ready for
I need
Shrek 5?
No.
So now I'm just imagining that whenever they keep having crossovers between Family Guy, Simpsons, and freaking Bob's Burgers. So I'm just like, is Peter Griffin Shrek in this situation?
Who's Bob Belcher? Bob's Burgers, Bob. Donkey.
Donkey.
I'm an idiot. I didn't put Shrek in my search, so it just showed me pictures of real donkeys.
He's so iconic that your brain forgets he's based off a real animal.
Exactly.
It's like when like someone tries to
Dude.
search Knuckles, like the hands of Knuckles, but if you don't specify,
Oh, and it's
Sonic.
It's all just fucking the echidna. Okay, how the fuck am I gonna...
I've had that before. I forget what it was, but I remember I was searching like a very mundane thing, but it was like a very popular character, and that was all I was getting.
Oh my god. How the fuck... I don't want to make his face too long. Everyone in Bob's Burgers looks like a Muppet. So they have very squashed faces.
Yes, I'm just sending something in our Discord chat.
Oh yeah? Let me see. Oh yeah. So Bob is Donkey. Who are the other two? Who are Homer and Peter? Well, Peter would obviously be Shrek. Homer... Actually, no. I'm going to be honest. The way I would see this, based off of how the characters act and everything, Peter Griffin would be Shrek. Homer would be Donkey. And then Bob would be Puss in Boots.
Yeah.
I feel like that makes the most sense to me. Also,
Probably.
let me fucking... This is the picture that he sent me, everybody. Is the screenshot. Also, I love when shows do this. Like, back in the day, crossover stuff was cool, and then crossovers stopped being fun for a long time. But, like, when they do shit like this, where it's just casual now, it's nice.
I will never get over that there's like a crossover between Spider-Man and Jesse.
That one's weird.
I
That's-
need to
you
know,
know when
who came up with that idea and who approved of it. Like, what was the correlation here, people?
Crystal, you know when I just said that crossovers got really bad for a while?
Yeah.
That's the time I'm referring to.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my god.
Honestly, as a kid, I was confused when I searched Albedo because I got the Overlord character and not our favorite clone dumbass.
Dude, I'm gonna be fully honest, that's how I got into Overlord. I was like, who the hell is this character? Hi. Oh my god, I feel... See, this is what I meant by a cursed fusion. I feel bad drawing this.
I remember for me as a kid, when I heard the name Albedo, I thought it was a play on the word albino because of this whole white and red thing, but it's not. It's an actual word.
I thought so too.
Always so
Honestly,
funny.
for a while, for Alien Force, I thought Albedo was literally just called like Negative Ben to reference the negative 10.
That would have been funny.
It's always so funny to me when I get bamboozled by names, especially of my own creation. Like, I had a villain, and I made up his name by just, like, typing in random letters, and I only discovered last year that it's the name of an apple, so I just have a villain that's named after an apple.
You need to draw that villain eating said apple.
Yeah, sure. Or it's like, in my own Ben 10 next gen, my kid for Ben is called Jay, and I just called him that because I liked the name. And then someone asked me last year as well, they were like, did you call him Jay because it's the letter J is the 10th in the alphabet? And I was like, god damn it, I bamboozled myself. How could I do
Like, you
this?
wish that was the reason.
I know.
You'd like to say you're smart right now, but you're just going to admit that you had no idea.
No, my brain was smooth. You have a villain named Granny Smith? No.
I feel bad making this fusion.
No, the villain's
Which
name...
is exactly what I should have felt.
The villain's name is Cyros. Turns out that's a type of apple.
Sounds like a type of medicine.
I know. Of all things.
What anime have you been
Cyrus
watching
just sounds
recently?
like something you'd take when you want to clear your sinuses.
I know. It wasn't intentional, but it is right now. Exactly.
What anime have you been watching recently? The only thing I don't think I've watched anything new since the last time someone asked me that. I finished Doctor Stone a few weeks ago, or like a week ago or two.
The most I've done is
correlation.
rewatch season 0 of Yu-Gi-Oh again.
And I'm watching the new Digimon season. where somehow instead of Apple products, it's egg.
Egg.
Fucking goddamn it! It hasn't got me in a long time. I don't know why.
Egg.
No, I'm resisting.
And also,
now.
like every anime, it does the thing where they make food look too good.
Oh.
That's not a thing they do on purpose. It's just that's how it goes. It's
Oh, I also
It's something that it's actually, you do know there's a story behind why like food in anime is always shown like it's drawn like extra good.
I didn't actually know that. Why is it?
I believe it originally started with like the show basically had what looked like a lettuce. It was just basically a green ball,
Oh,
like the lowest quality picture of a lettuce someone could ever make, and apparently someone wrote in or complained to that show. And then I don't know, it eventually led to something where where anime makers just started making food always look overly good. It's like overly detailed and correct in every like anime they make.
Man, imagine what your life has to be like to go and complain about lettuce in an anime not looking good enough.
fucking Karens. But
did-
to be fair, we got a good thing from it. So
Yeah, I did also rewatch the first 2 seasons of My Hero Academia. That was because I played one of the games. My brother got it free on the PlayStation, and I played it to see
fuck.
what was
Shit,
different
I'm
in it.
getting a call. I'm so
Ooh.
sorry. I'll be right back. I'm sorry.
So I played it, and I now hate Overhaul.
So you have more reason to dislike Kellen.
Yes. Well, because the game, so this one is set during, like, the Chisekai, stuff, so it's basically just playing through the story. And because of that, with how the fighting game system works, it doesn't know how to, like, balance the whole final fight with, like, Overhaul, so it's like you have to fight this man, like, 8 times in a row. I'm not even joking. Because it's like, first you have to fight him as Lemillion, then you fight him as Lemillion again without your powers, then you fight him as Deku, then you fight him as Night Eye, then you fight him as Deku again, then he has like a whole, like, Dark Souls boss level. It's ridiculous. It was so frustrating. But the game was hilarious though, because, like, there was obvious, like, they'd have to make up fights for certain areas. Like, when they got to the bit where the kids were showing off their dorm rooms, they basically just had it that in this timeline, Mina decides to just beat the hell out of Mineta at this point.
I mean, I feel like the anime would have been greatly improved if Mineta got many more beatings throughout the
I
series.
know. Because it was like, it's when they're showing off the rooms and he's like being weird about it. It just cuts to you playing as Mina fighting him, and I'm like, ah, yes, the timeline where I can work out my problems against him. And then, like,
You, the player at home, get to torture Mineta.
and then, like, when we got to the bit where the kids are training for the license exam, you play as Bakugo, and I was like, oh, am I gonna fight, like, one of the other students as, like, a quote-unquote training? They just threw a Nomu in there, and I'm like, I guess the school's just using them now.
Well, they got nothing else to do with them.
Yeah, they're like, well, might as well use them for training with the kids.
I mean, they're more durable than the robot. They're more durable than the robots and probably cost less to maintain. It's like every time one of those kids breaks a robot, that's like so much pay and like ages to finally get those
I
things
know.
fixed again. With Venomu, they just need to go get some takeout food every once in a while.
I know.
Just throw it into a pen.
And then, like, they had, like, a model for a grunt. It's specifically the one that, Kirishima went after that has, like, the knife, quirk thing, the knife blade stuff. But they use him as, like, generic grunt, and it's literally just him, but he's often wearing, like, he's got a different hair color and different jacket on. It's really funny. you can actually play as his like big Dark Souls like boss looking form.
Yeah.
And it was just like so therapeutic after playing the entire game.
to the call. Apologies.
I was talking about how peak the My Academia fighting game was, how stupid it was.
Which one?
Some people in the
I forget which one it is, but it's the one based around the going through the Chisekai stuff.
the overhaul arc.
Yeah,
Oh.
because it's like
you say Chesakai?
Chisekai, is that not his name?
Chisaki.
Chisekai.
Chisaki.
Either way, Crystal beat up Kellen a lot.
Yes. Because like the fighting game like has this problem of trying to like balance but have no balance in terms of the fights, either because like a scene doesn't have a fight, so you have to make something up, or they have like with the with like the overhaul fight, you have to fight him 8 times in a row because they don't know how to spread out that final bit of the story. And then I was talking about like scenes like where the game had to like make up a fight, and one of my favorite ones was the bit where the kids are showing off the dorm rooms. When Mineta starts being weird about it, the game just has you become meaner to fight him in the front of the dorms.
Fight me, bitch.
I was also talking about how you get to the bit where the kids are training for the Hero's License exam, you play as Bakugo, and when I got to that bit, I was like, oh, they're gonna have me, like, fight, like, one of the other students for training purposes. No, there was just a Nomu there, and they didn't explain why.
They've done that in a couple of those My Hero games.
I
Because
know.
the one's Justice or whatever, where it's just a fighting game. Like, there's Nomu all over that for no
I think that's
fucking
the one
reason.
I was playing, the Justice one, like, the second one.
Yeah.
There was, and I was talking about how they had like this one model of a grunt. It was specifically the one Kirishima dealt with the knives, but like he was the only grunt they had, so they just kept using him, just painting him a different color everything they had him in. It was hilarious.
The fuck?
And what was there's the bit where it's like when they get to the dorms for the first time, and like Aizawa tells them all off, and then Bakugo has Kaminari do the whole zapping his energy thing to be stupid to make everyone laugh.
Mm-hmm.
No, in the game they just have you beat the shit out of them, and then everyone laughs.
Cool, man. Why have a funny little bit when you can just fucking beat the shit out of your
The
friend
only
and make
positive
everyone
thing
else
I got
laugh?
from that game that made me like Overhaul again was that when you do the villain route, you get to play as his like Dark Souls boss form.
Oh, okay, that actually does.
It was really funny. Obviously, because it's following the story, I did not beat Deku, but that would have been funny to see a what if. Oh, there was also an extra thing with Night Eye from it that was kind of sweet. Where, after the credits ends, it goes in reverse, and it holds on the frame with Deku, Lemillion, and Eri, and then Night Eye fades in with a voiceover saying he knows they're gonna have a bright future.
Oh. That sounds wholesome.
Violence is the key. Yes, that's what the game taught me. Look, everything would have been better if they did just beat the hell out of Mineta.
No, it'd be better if Mineta just wasn't there.
Yeah. But if they
Fucking
had
hate
to.
him. That's how you know a character is bad. It's a comedic character, or it's a comedy character, and I hate him.
Well, you know he's bad when even the normal, like, the normal leeching side of anime fans don't even like him.
Thanks, Crystal.
Yeah. You know which side I'm talking about, though.
I know, but the fact that you follow that up with me saying what I said, fucking, even I don't like him. Yeah, if the leches from the fucking
Yeah, no.
anime community don't like him, cool. No doubt.
Though what's funny is, like, I've gone on a stance before where I said that if Bakugo and Mineta swapped designs, people would like Bakugo less and like Mineta more.
I don't know.
I've seen this happen in
well,
fandoms
maybe.
before.
Ow, my wrist. Damn it.
You good?
Yeah, my wrist was popping weird. It's a masterpiece, but it's horrible. Oh yeah, my Donkey Bob.
Donkey Bob.
I don't know what I'm gonna call him yet.
I want to make
Is
a
it-
joke about BoJack Horseman, but just being Bob Jack Assman because jackass. Donkey.
Bob Jack Assman.
But you can call me
I like
Assman.
that. Oh hey,
This is Bob Jack's Burgers. No, Bobby, say the whole name.
no, I don't want it.
Come on, say it.
Bob Jack Assman's Burgers.
The DreamWorks
Where every
thing,
burger is double cheeked up.
this thing about Shrek reminds me of DreamWorks because recently I rewatched Ants, and then with Pixar I rewatched Bugs Life back to back, not too long ago. Ants is so weird. I forget that they straight up swear in that movie.
Oh, 100 fucking. It's fantastic. I love that movie so.
So cursed. I hate the main character.
What's wrong with him?
He's a pervert.
So much. So much. I know. I love the bit whenever they find
The saran wrap sandwich, and he just runs up to it and tries to take a bite.
The termite
And it's
scene
just the
is horrifying.
It's so cool though.
The giant monster is green.
I know.
Freaking termites. With that, like the freaking acid spewer coming out of their head.
They're cool.
It's horrifying. What's funny as well is
just
like
in the middle of this weird movie, there's just an entire war scene.
I know. What's funny as well is like rewatching it. It's like I hate the main romance, but I really like the romance with like Z's two friends, like the
Oh,
soldier,
yeah, no,
because it's
I-
actually really sweet.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it honestly was like a genuinely good romance thing between them, which is really fucking weird because they were just side characters in this weird children's movie.
I know.
It's also just interesting that like the general's right-hand man is just so much saner than the general.
Yeah, like I love how he's like a very interesting character, and even he was just like, this is weird. Whereas I still quite like Bug's Life.
I don't know why. I could just see that flying ant would get along well with Rook.
Yeah, actually.
I just feel like for some reason I feel like their personalities would be somewhat similar enough.
The
that they'd
saner
have an
one is
interesting
Christopher Walken.
It's crazy. An ant. It's the end of my sentence. How are we looking on time?
Now we're just 2 minutes away from hitting the 2-hour mark.
It's, yeah.
Alright. I should be able to finish Bob in the next.
I'll probably
10
stay
minutes or
on to
so,
at
so
least finish this line art.
Then I'll raid into you, Chris.
Yes.
Because I forgot to do a raid last night and I feel bad. At the same time, I don't
No,
know
so-
people that stream this time, so.
The movie we never got to see was Ants versus A Bug's Life.
Yep. Yeah,
Imagine
like,
the ant colonies going to war.
Bug's Life is like one of the few Pixar movies that never got a sequel.
I mean, where would you even take a Bug's Life sequel?
More bugs.
Yeah.
Also, that like never stopped Pixar with unneeded sequels.
It's like, how do we make a sequel to Finding Nemo? They found him in the first movie.
We lose
Now they gotta
Dory.
find Dory.
One day we'll get Finding Marlin.
Wall-E is the best
No, we
Pixar
don't-
movie. I refuse to change my mind. It's my favorite Pixar movie too.
Wall-E is really good. I don't know if I would say favorite though, because Ratatouille is fantastic. Fucking
Onward is amazing.
You like Onward?
I loved Onward. It was awesome.
It's the one moment out of the whole movie that gets me so fucking hyped is when they're fighting the dragon thing at the end, and he finally like, because he sees his brother about to
Yeah,
get
yeah,
fucking
yeah.
killed, he finally
fully believes he has the power. He's like, no, Voltar Thunder's there. Like, it's such a cool moment. And honestly,
I didn't
really
hate the
dope
movie. I just
voice
kind of
acting.
found it boring, and I didn't like Chris Pratt's character. But
I
will
am Chris Pratt's character in that, so thanks,
Yes.
Crystal.
I don't like him.
Are you Mario from the Mario movie?
No, I'm Garfield from the Garfield movie.
Well, it's like, I think my issue was that, like, I don't think this was the movie's intention, but it was that kind of thing where it's like the brother genuinely messed up so much, but it came across as them being like, oh, but he loves you, so you should probably forgive all his screw-ups, sort of thing. Like, I know that's probably not the intention, but that's the vibe I got, and I didn't really agree with it.
No,
Sometimes you just gotta cut off a family member.
Well, not necessarily cut off, but, like, all of, like,
I was
like,
making a joke.
yeah. But, like, in the
Just
sense of, like, I feel
stream.
like every, crash out the Tom Holland's character had, made sense to me. But I do really like the ending's conclusion.
I do see a lot of myself in that character. Unfortunately.
Well, it's not even to do with his character.
Holland's character didn't get to meet the dad. I actually really liked that choice.
Oh yeah, I liked it too. Like, it was a
Because-
very good route.
What that movie was, and it just shows how much he actually does love his brother, in
Yeah.
the sense of, like, he's getting to meet him. That's all that fucking matters.
Incredibles 1 is a cinematic masterpiece. I rewatched The Incredibles recently, both 1 and 2, because Incredibles has been re-popping up on my feed and stuff because of some popular trends going on right now.
I need to rewatch the second movie, because I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember liking it a lot, but I feel like that just might have
TV
been
is the real villain.
Yeah.
I feel like it might have just been my mindset.
I like the second movie, but it's definitely not as strong as the first movie.
Oh, hell no.
I think that's what's holding it back, really.
It's like the villain's motivation is just like, this is not on the hero, this is on
And
your side of the thing.
I will say, I'm so glad that her motivation wasn't going to be as stupid as the one dude from the Big Hero 6 TV series, because he had the dumbest motivation against heroes. But yeah, Incredibles has been getting re-popular again, because people have been going back to those old files you could get from the DVDs, where you could listen to interviews from the heroes. And how, like, actually quite dark and twisted it is. Like, people talking about how, like, this was the boys before the boys existed. And, like,
I know there's like a short or something where Mr. Incredible and Frozen are going after like a TV show that was made about them.
oh yeah, the one where he got whitewashed or whatever.
Yeah, that they go with that, and they're like the original villain for that series. They're like, is this a real villain or was this one made up?
Yep. And people were also talking about, like, in terms of, like, the dark nature, people were actually going back to, like, Syndrome's whole thing and, like, the Omni droids, and talking about, like, how did he kill all of these heroes, and, like, the awful implications about how some of them went out.
Oh, yeah.
Like, people were talking about the scene where, like, the Omni droid, you know, comedically clicks Mr. Incredible's back, but people point out that, like, it does that because it did rip some hero in half somewhere.
Oh my god, you're right.
Oh, I got a donation. Who sent me the donation? But yeah, it's like a lot of... And, Gamma Jack has become quite popular because of his file.
Gamma Jack.
Is it cool? Thank you for the $5, Donny K9.
$5.
Implications also get worse when you have things like Gazer Beam, because
Yeah.
like you see his corpse, but we don't know how he died.
Well, what's interesting
It's like,
is
the
that
implication
there
is
was...
he just like starved himself.
There was a deleted scene from Incredibles 2 that was supposed to be a memorial of, like, you see Mr. Incredible giving a speech talking about Gazer Beam and how they made him become a hero, and in it you see that he's got a cut on him, like, across the stomach or something. So he died by bleeding out.
Oh god. That's worse.
And yeah, there's an
Yeah, we just see
audio
his
thing
skeleton
going
in the
around
cave.
with Gamma Jack, because Gamma Jack's whole thing was that he was like very questionable hero, but like people are convinced he raged bait syndrome before he died, and so there's this audio someone made of him getting caught by the Omni droid, looking into the camera and saying, "Buddy, what happened? Mr. Incredible not returning your calls?"
Damn.
That's fucking funny as hell.
I know.
And I at least give him nightmares for a couple of weeks.
Yep. But yeah,
Because,
the
like, when you watch the movie, you realize that, like, Frozone was going to be the next target.
oh yeah, that whole thing. But the deleted scene's really good. I'd recommend seeing it. It's really somber and really like emphasizes just what Syndrome did. And like you get to learn quite a bit about Gazerbeam because his whole thing was that he didn't actually want to be a superhero. But Gamma Jack, Mr. Incredible, and Frozone convinced him so that he could be part of their community. And it's the sort of thing where it's like, it's this somber thing of like, he got accepted finally, but then it was taken away from him because of the whole hero outlaw thing, and then he died because he was a hero.
For it. Damn. That sucks, dude.
I was like, I was so sad to see that they took that out of the movie.
I mean, it might have been because it was too dark, in all honesty.
Could have been too dark, and also I wouldn't be surprised if they were like, well, it's not going to really have any importance for the rest of the movie, in a sense. But like, it's really, I really wish they kept it to acknowledge, because they also do a thing at the end where they show off all the heroes that died, and like, talk, and like, I was just like, it's good to have like acknowledgement for what Syndrome did.
Because, like, the only reason he basically even stopped is just because Mr. Incredible came along.
Yep.
Like, had they not found Mr. Incredible, Syndrome would have just kept going through heroes until he did.
Yep. Because as you said, they were after Frozone, and it just so happened that Frozone was with Mr. Incredible.
Mirage knew that Syndrome just absolutely despised Mr. Incredible, so she found him, she's like, well, there he is.
Mirage not showing up in the second film always confused me. Or at least getting a mention to what she's up to.
What did happen to her at the end?
She helped them get into the rocket, and that's like the last you see of her.
Okay. She probably
I
went
do
into
think there
hiding
were
then.
Incredibles comics that covered, like...
Yeah, there was a comics, but it's one of those things where it's non-canon now because what happened in the comics doesn't make any sense anymore.
Someone just mentioned just in the Twitch chat that the droid led Mr. Incredible to the lava zone, which would have screwed over Frozone badly.
Yep. And yeah, someone's like, in the Legos Incredibles, when Gazerbeam is just randomly alive in a player 2 option.
Jesus.
Lego movies are the
Mr.
wrong
Incredible
whole
just found him
thing.
and put him back together.
That's fucked. That's
I love that.
really funny, Drazen.
I just like how Lego movies, they just avoid death and it just becomes funny. Like in the Jurassic Park movies,
Oh,
instead of
yeah.
the guy losing his arm, it's because he's holding a sausage. They're desperately fighting to get the sausage back from the raptor.
I love
Isn't
the
there like
joke.
a bit in the fucking, I think it's the first Lego movie, the like wizard guy that's a main character dies, but then he is a ghost for the whole rest of the movie.
Oh, he's on a
'cause,
string?
like no one yeah.
Yeah. Morgan Freeman's character.
Alright, people. I feel as though I might be done with my Bob donkey.
Bob Donkey.
This is fucking ridiculous and I love it. See, this is what I was meaning when I meant cursed. Cause this look at this. Look at this shit. This is
That's this character from the Centaur show.
Which
he
one?
goes my Bob donkey.
No, like what centaur character are we
The
talking?
Centaur. I'm
Oh,
just saying,
Centaur
like in
World?
general, that
Oh, yeah.
Centaur World. Like he's a
Centaur
character
World.
that just looks like he from that.
He's just like, oh my god, I made this waffle burger. It's great.
I always forget I've seen Centaur World.
I still haven't watched it. I hear it's really good though.
It's good,
Like, you have
but
to
it
make
is
a review
it's
card out of
kind
one
of
of the
fall
characters
into
for
the
school.
back of my head sometimes.
I just can't forget Centaur World. You did a whole Yu-Gi-Oh card for one
I
of the
know.
characters.
Now question, because I can't remember. What did we call this Bob?
What
I
was
called him Bob Jack Ass Man.
Okay.
And there's just no BoJack
Wait a
Horseman in
second.
this fusion. It's
Wait a
just funny.
fucking second. Why is there Christmas music playing in my fucking thing? Fuck
Because it's
you.
the thing you fear most. Christmas.
Fuck off. God damn
Put
it.
this in there.
God fucking damn you, epidemic sound algorithm. So, Bob, Jack, Ass Man. Was that it?
I got
Bob
a
Jack
spam.
Ass Man? I already forget.
Yeah. Because Jackass is a donkey.
How do I get rid of this?
Okay. So, people, that is my last fusion because we're supposed to end at midnight and it's 12:11. I fucking. That's not bad. That's not bad at all, especially because I had like a fucking 5-minute call. But yeah, no. So to review, we fuck. I can't look at this thing. We have Bob plus Donkey being Bob Jack Assman, owner of Bob Jack Assman Burgers. Fucking, we have Kringle's the Masterpiece, which is Art the Clown and the Marionette from FNAF. I like this one a lot. And then we have I fucking forgot about him. We have Wasmo, the fusion of Waluigi and Gizmo. What the fuck? You have too much power to make this cursed work. That's... See, Onion, you have no idea. I am the fusion man. I have not done fusions in quite a while, but they are my bread and butter. They're what I got popular online with. So I somehow always make fusions work, and I don't know how.
That's the power.
Yes. Also, good night, Onion. Have a good rest. Next stream is tomorrow night. We're doing Galactic Monsters as our prompt.
Yeah.
I get a wheel to spin again.
Yes. Yes. But with that, ow, my body. I just uncrinkled the shrimp spine. Oh. Oh, that hurts a lot, actually. Whew. Okay. Those ab workouts are gonna fucking kill me. But yeah, Crystal, can I see the last one more look at your thing?
The sketch is in the chat. Scroll up.
I know, but that was sent fucking 45 minutes ago.
Well, it's just scroll up the two things.
No, I meant I wanted to see your progress since that.
It's just line art.
Okay. It's okay. Anyway.
You want it here?
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it now. It's fine. Look into the Rust Bucket Discord. Let me look. Oh, Flame Reaper did the Carnage banana. Oh god.
Ooh.
Heck yeah.
Carnage banana.
It's beautiful.
I want Banana Joe to have the Carnage. It has specifically be Banana Joe. Oh yeah, that's dope as hell, Crystal. That's scary as fuck. I love it.
The key keeper.
The keeper.
The key.
He's a keeper.
Yeah, he just makes puns.
But yeah. God damn it. I have been pinged on another thing. 1 second. Apparently, Jim Carrey is in talks to star in the Jetsons live-action movie. That's all right. Cool.
Okay.
I don't know what to do with that information other than be mildly concerned. But yeah. So that's gonna do it for this stream, you guys. Thank you so much for being here. Anyone that is watching in the VOD after the fact, thank you for watching the VOD in the first place. We're keeping the VODs of these up so I can cut them into little compilation funny things or use them for clips or something.
Yeah, wonderful. People get to see how cursed we are.
I want Wasmo as the one on screen for this ending bit. He looks like he's like peeking through our avatars. He's like, huh?
Hey, what was that?
But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. Fucking Crystal, any final words?
Come join my stream, people.
Oh yeah, we're gonna raid into Crystal. Thank you for saying that. I almost forgot. Drazen, any final words? Good. Now with that, my last thing I'll be saying again, as a reminder, episode 12 of 5 Whale comes out November 8th. It's in like a week and a half. Watch the premiere, please. Also, we're gonna be selling Ink Tank trading cards. Pre-orders start in December. It's all custom artwork made by myself and Kuro. Pick some up while you can. You got about a month and a half to save up for them. We got a bunch of deals going on. Please pick them up. Let's set up that raid. Raid Shabadaba.
Yeah. It'll probably be like... I'll probably finish the line art in the stream, go eat, and then finish it at the rest of this day.
Just make sure you raid into someone too.
No. I didn't.
Pass it
I
along.
tried to yesterday and it wouldn't let me.
No, you gotta do it, and then you go into the chat of the person you raided and start going 55 burgers, 55 pies, 55 burgers, 55 pizzas.
According to all known laws of aviation.
Oh god. Starting raid button has been pressed. People, go watch Crystal do her thing for a little while longer
Get to show
while
you my
I
horror.
go eat some chicken and sleep. But thank you guys so much for watching. Once again, next stream is going to be tomorrow night, 10 p.m. CST. We're going to be doing some Galactic Monsters. There is a chance I might start earlier, but that just means that the stream will be longer. It'll still be happening once 10 o'clock is around regardless.
Yes.
So, thank you guys so much for watching. As always, I'm Orash, and I'm surviving. Will you?
Bye.
Yeah.
Except for everyone on Crystal's stream, who can still hear you.
Yes.
That's why I didn't say anything yet.
He's like frantically trying to like find the disconnect call button.
I had multi-stream going, so I had to do like 4 different things.
Yep. Welcome everyone. Welcome.
Hi everybody, I'm here too still, ha 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 ha.
Yes, this is
No,
Ash OR.
no, it's OR Patch.
OR
I'm a
Ashy.
Frankenstees. No, I was called Ashy in middle school because I had eczema. I don't like that one.
OR Ass. Ass.
And with that, I am headed out of here. Y'all have a good night.
I did it. I bullied him off.
Goodbye.
Bye. Drizzen, do you want to stay or do you have things to do too?
It's getting close to dinner time. I should probably do some stuff and get
Yeah.
these headphones
All
off my
good.
head.
Bye.
Hope you have a fun time.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
And now it is just us people. And just give me a second and I will zoom out to show what I was working on the entire time. Yeah, I probably won't be able to finish this on stream, but here is the fusion of the Owlman, the Screaming Deaf, Hornet, and Klefki. It's just us existing in the void. Yes, welcome to the void, everyone. It's just the Kiwi, yes. Only New Zealand things. It's just us and the tall dark entity in the corner, yes. Like how you phrase that as if, like, I'm not the host, I'm just this weird thing you all found. Remind me again why so many fusions components. Cause I didn't think I was gonna be able to do at least one fusion, just cause like it takes me a while, and also like I don't really like doing 2 fusions in one, just cause it's more boring, so I figured I'd just combine it all into one. Yes, I like doing more than 2 things in a fusion. You just didn't question what you are, yes. That was your first mistake. This crystal is insane, yes I am. I mean, 4 components isn't that bad, especially compared to what I do normally with fusions, as we showed earlier with Ash's birthday present. Make for extra details and we love good The funny thing, yeah, avatar glitches. Yes, I know. They live in my hair, so they speak with me. Redeem hydrate. Thank you. I was just thinking about water. From my gay water bottle. I'm curious though, is anyone seeing what I was talking about though? About like the trend of like the Invincibles coming back into like reels and stuff because of the whole like discussions? Or is it just me? Mother, we crave violence. Unfortunately, neither of these two crave violence. The one who did is no longer here. May she rest in peace. May she live in a world where she can consume all the violence she wants. The Invincible variants. No, sorry, Incredibles thing of people talking about how dark the movie really was and talking about the heroes that died and giving them personality and stuff. I read this was just about how the supers were in many instances awful people. Yeah, well that's because if you people were looking at the DVD extra stuff, and there is a section where you can get the files on them, including recordings of them in discussions, and not a lot of them were really good people. Like, the one who does Earthquakes was an alcoholic. The one who did Mind Control, she admits to, like, using her powers to get men to divorce their wives to hang with her for a bit before dumping them. Gamma Jack's a whole situation. His whole thing is that, like, he believes in just killing any villain. He's a womanizer, and he's a, he thinks supers are above everyone else. Yeah, but he was kind of like Homelander, though I do think there is some differences there. The Thunderhead was actually a pretty good dude, yeah. But yeah, and that's also the thing, it's like you get ones that are also really good dudes that died, unfortunately. Like, it really puts into a whole lot of perspective. Curse run for this damn schedule, yep. Well, it's just the nature of having schedules. And, like, to be fair, an aspect of the scheduling was because of me and Dresden. Because we have very different time schedules, because Ash was originally thinking 10 AM for his time. But if that happened, it would be 3 AM, or no, 4 AM for me. So you all wouldn't have been able to have me join. Oh yeah, that would be no fun if you were able to join the fun, yes. And again, like, I am back in streaming again, like it's been a year or something. Which I do apologise for that, but there were reasons. A lot of things happen. I've been here since 5 AM or so, it's past 7 right now. Yes, you've got your own special time. Yeah, once I start properly streaming again, it'll probably be earlier in the day. Like, I might start around, like, 12 for me. Not midnight, 12, like, PM? Is that the right one? Yes. There are 3 types of heroes in the Paragons, like Thunderhead, Flawed like Blazestone, and whatever you want to call Gamma Jack. Yep. Life be lifting it up, gets in the way of true ambitions, be happy to... Yeah, it was a combination of, like, dealing with the fact that I'm constantly sick now, trying to find workarounds, that being put onto a few projects that needed my focus, and also the fact that I just didn't trust my laptop with streaming anymore. It's why the redesign videos... I haven't done another one since the first one, because I didn't trust the recording stuff when it came to watching me draw. But now that I've got a new PC, that should be coming out eventually, though not this year, because November's completely packed for me, and so is December. But next year you should be seeing more from me, hopefully. Fingers crossed. And, well, yeah, and, like, the unfortunate thing is also with the shipping video, that took a lot of my time as well, both because it was long, but also because, unfortunately, during the process of making it, that's when Luna passed away. So I kind of didn't go back to it for a while, mostly because, in the voiceovers, I can sometimes hear her, chirps in the background still. But I got there eventually. And now I have that video up, which I thank for all the support. It's a good video. It was so funny because I was so worried that people would think it's dumb, but, like, a lot of people genuinely enjoyed it because, like, I talked about both the media and, like, the fans' perspective on it, and, like, writing points and all the discussion worth of it. A fun video breaking down just how potential there is and how poorly the writers had for romance. Yes, basically. I'm happy you were able to get the video out. It turned out great, though. God, it took me so goddamn long. And, like, one of my future videos is going to be completely long as well, unfortunately. It's just so much potential, and I cannot control myself. And yeah, like, all these mini projects I've got going on. Like, for instance, in one of the streams I was on with Grace, I mentioned I'm writing a book. So that's taking up some of my time as well. Wait, we've been brief for the redesign video you teased last time about the... Yep, the Plumber Kids are still gonna be the next ones up. And then you had inspiration for Ben Kids last upon you. Yes. Yes, that was also a thing. Sometimes I get an idea and I must put it out first, and then, yeah, now I've designed kids for Ben with a multiple of ships across the multiverse. Hello, Hotline! How you doing? I'm doing good, yes. I'm drawing the outline of my cursed fusion. This key keeper, as it's been called. Honestly, I think Kevin's daughter is really cute. Oh, Mavis, yeah. I love Mavis's design. Oh god, another Mega Fusion. It's 4 things! It's only 4 things. It's fine. And yeah, for those who don't know what I'm talking about with the kids thing, so I have a Ben 10 Next Gen series, which is connected to my rewrite of Ben 10. And in it, my canonical end game situation for Ben is with Julie, and I designed my own kid for them called Jay. And then a couple of months back, I drew my own takes for a Ben, Esther, and Ben Kai kid. As a sort of like, what would I have done if I picked either of those 2 endgame ships for Ben? And then after that, after some discussions with people, my own ideas, I ended up taking a bunch of suggestions from people to make other children designs for like other Ben ships across the fandom. It's not 60 or 1,000 perhaps, but no, it's just 4. And yeah, I can bring up the kids actually for fun. Bring up the file. Well, bring up Jay first so everyone can see my boy. This is Jay Maxwell Tennyson, the son of Ben and Julie, my sweet little Bean, who is the main character of the Gen 10 series, the Next Generation series. The boy. Yes, my boy. The living Omnitrix, yep. And then these were the Ben Esther and Ben Kai kids. Chaldea is the Esther one, and Atsa, I think that's how you say her name, is the Kai one. And then, recently I finished the big sheet with all the Ben ships. Which is ridiculous. Honestly though, like, not one of the biggest headshot collections I've made. So you've got Flynn, who's Luma and Ben, Agala, Agala is Ataya and Ben, Xander is Elena and Ben, Iris is Rook and Ben, Zor is bloody Shar and Ben, Mavis is Kevin and Ben. Yeah, the Elena kid was very angsty. Poppy, Emily and Ben, Skylar, Helen and Ben, Lloyd, Ben and Pierce, Wolf is Manny and Ben, Faust is Ben and Cooper, Carly, Ben and Jennifer Nocturne, Pearl, Ben and Lorelei, Felix, Ben and Rex, Sable, Ben and Zach, and Oliver, specifically 5YL Ben and 5YL Danny. And they've become very popular. People quite like their designs, especially on Reddit. Reddit got really big about these guys. Love all the designs and great, yeah. I mean, that's the fun part with making next gens, is it's like, how do I make characters based on already existing characters, essentially? Because it's like, I don't want to make them just the same character with different colours as one of their parents, though. There is occasions where they are similar to their parents. And, like, how would that play off in terms of, like, what kind of kids would they have, what's their personalities, their stories, and how does this affect the canon characters in general? Like, how is Ben as a dad, how is Julie as a mum, and then all the other characters as well. Like Devin looking 99% Kevin, yep. I feel like if they changed Devlin's, like, facial structure a little, he'd be fine. And even then, sometimes, like, some kids can look exactly like one of their parents more than the other. And at the very least, Devlin makes up for it by having a different personality to Kevin. Even if they kind of started off as similar. If anything, Devlin is a lot more like UAF Kevin the more I think about it. I've never thought about that. I guess I plan on doing some of these myself, though, an alternate version, Bad Ben Man. Yeah, I've actually figured that out as well. Like, the alt Bens I've made for the rewrite, I figured out the other day who their end games are gonna be for the alternate timelines. Whether I design their kids or not, I don't know. It's probably a yes, knowing me. I can't stop making next gens. Even in AUs. The big rule of in my Kevin and any of the kids' prominent horns, yeah. Love those stubby. Greg had full-on horns. I don't necessarily mind the short horns. I think if there was more of them, and you did something with Greg's, like maybe if you add more of a reddish tone to him, or like, kind of like what 5YL did with like the skin markings, it'd be fine. I think the full-on horns would have leaned too much into get it, he's the devil kind of thing, which is what like Omniverse kind of did with his design, but we don't talk about that. I love this stuff so much, but I'm cursed with never getting into drawing. I swear next year I'm just gonna start and not start to. Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's never too late. And like, again, there's other methods of art. Like, you could write about characters, and like, if you wanted art, there's plenty of people to commission. Or like, even if you don't have the money, there are artists who are willing to draw for free. It's like, there are multiple ways to tell such stories. And I've given my own advice to people when making next gens, because I've had people come up to me and ask for like ideas and stuff for next gens and ways to design kids, or even name the kids or something. And if it's being an artist, you can draw anything. Negatives of being an artist, having to actually draw. Exactly. And being your own worst critic as well. My only form of art I've ever given myself was Minecraft building. I know that may sound sad, but it's the... No, do you know you're talking... I am the builder for the Ink Tank Minecraft server. You should see the things I've committed myself to. I get the pain. And again, like, any art is a form of art. Like, no one should ever feel ashamed of that. Like, there was an era of kids that didn't have Photoshop, so they just used MS Paint and still made something. Like, before I was using Psy, and before I was using, like, any proper drawing program, I was using Paint.net with MLP bases to make characters and, like, post online. I still have, like, the first things I've ever posted on DeviantArt. I haven't deleted anything, I've just put it all into storage. Like, I could bring up the first thing I've ever drawn and, like, compare it to what I do now. Well, drawn online, at the very least. Yeah, I guess that's extremely a good point. You really have to start somewhere, no matter the... Yeah, like, if I bring it up now, let's see if I can find the first thing I've ever drawn. And I can show you just what it's about. Sash storage. Legacy storage. Last page. Yeah, here it is. So this was the first thing I ever drew digitally. I didn't know how the paint bucket tool worked. I have a lot of drawings I'd made from like kindergarten and stuff. Like, it is just dedication and time. And even then it's like I only feel like in recent years that I'm actually proud of where my art is. Because like things really started changing for me. Yeah, OBS. It's probably also just my internet. And it's like 2020 was when I felt like that's when I was starting to get some form of a shift in my art. I was getting more comfortable doing digital stuff. I was expanding, trying new things, understanding color better, shapes and stuff, letting myself use references without thinking that's cheating, that kind of stuff. It's like there's a start for everyone and there's no shame in that. It's like I never get like profiles, like I've seen profiles and things like Instagram and stuff of people making fun of like young artists, typically kids, and I'm like, man, imagine being that kind of person. It's like why I'm always happy to give like tips and stuff to people. Like a lot of people come up to me and ask for like advice on something, and it's like I will always be happy to help where I can. Like I've helped people understand layer modes, colors, how to like shape things. And even then I'm still learning. I'm still learning things from other artists. I've never been good at digital, so I stick mainly. And that's fine too. It's about finding what you find comfort in. Like, I still sometimes draw on paper, but I much prefer digital. Just because, like, I feel like I have all the tools I need and I have more control. That stuff is so lame. Like, well, you gotta believe the small fries of the world are coming up. We should encourage and put an upbringing. Yeah, basically. It's like, I don't get the point of it. It's like, haha, like, cool. They're an artist still. They're still being creative. Plus, there's also the nature of people who pick on, like, artists, art styles and stuff. And it's like, you don't have to necessarily like an art style, but the whole point is that this is something that they've created. There is no one right way to do art. I'm still shading using your advice. I'll never go do black shading again. It's always... Yeah, I remember teaching you that. I was, like, telling you about how, like, don't use black for shading because, black and white are very unnatural in nature. Like, if you go anywhere, the color that you see in the light and shadows is based on the environment. And the thing is you can use black and white if you prefer that. You don't have to listen to me. And you can also use it for scenes, like, you can use it to show how unnatural maybe something is. That kind of thing. But if you're going for something more natural or vibrant, using color beyond black and white is your best bet for shading systems. Because it's like, in nature, yeah, pure black and white doesn't really happen. Like, if you look at black fur on animals, in certain lighting, you'll actually see that it's brown. It's just in the shadow, it looks black. Like, if I get up... panthers are a really good example of this. Because panthers are actually just leopard and jaguars with melanism, which essentially increase... It's like the opposite of albino, essentially. And if you look really close to them... Like, let me get this image up of this one. If you look really close, you'll still see the spots. Like, you can see within the brown. It's like the same with white. Like, pure white doesn't exist either. It's often like a very, very light blonde. Or like, in some cases, maybe like a blue or something. Yeah, when I see art, I always try to be quick to give people their flowers, which also gives good advice because I gotta imagine I also do want to hear other people's opinions. Yeah. Well, in the case of, like, giving criticism kind of thing, it's like, it's also important to acknowledge when an artist is asking for criticism and when they're not, sort of thing. And it's like, when you do give critiques, it's like, it has to be, like, something more than just, hey, this looks cool, or hey, I don't like this. It's like, it's good to specify, like, and especially not using, like, love and hate language. Like, you could be, it's better to say stuff like, oh, maybe you could try using red as the shading here instead. See how that looks, sort of thing. Or like, hey, so maybe a way to draw this arm is to do this method, sort of thing. Like, criticism is supposed to be something that can teach, something that people can take with them to learn from, and actually give them a starting point to work on. Because just saying, I like this, or I hate this, doesn't actually give an artist much to work with. Yeah, dove swans, stuff like that. Yeah, polar bears, if you look at polar bears, they're actually very blonde. And like, when I do my art and stuff, like, I don't actually ever really use pure black and white, even for general colouring of characters, very rarely. Like, if you were to colour select any of my blacks and whites, you'll find that they're just very, very light shades of one colour. Like, typically the blacks I do will be a dark shade of purple or blue. Especially because when I do lighting on them, that means I get that colour via layer modes. Oh, how the Screaming Death, that is part of this fusion, yep. Yeah, the Screaming Death, if you look closely, it's like, it is very white, but it's like got more like ashy tones to it and hints of red and like cream and all that. It's like I even got to the point where I have all my line art is in colour, the irises and eyes are in colour, that kind of thing. I don't like using pure white and black. Well, the white and eyes is still white, but that's fine. Of course, the entire thing is being... Yeah, and even Toothless is interesting. Like, particularly in the first movie, you can really see that he's not pitch black. He's definitely got a more blue hue to him. And you can see his, like, spots and stuff. Very, very true. Practically the same kind of stuff I'm preaching when giving advice to the MC build. Colour palettes is such an important thing, yeah. And also, like... It's good to experiment with colours. Like, even if it looks ugly in the end, you can still have fun with it. You can still experiment. And sometimes even an ugly colour palette can work with what you're trying to work with. What did I miss? We're talking about art and advice and, like, ways to help improve your art. And it's like, yeah, if someone is, like, leaving a mean comment and all that about your art, there's no real sense in engaging with it if they're not giving, like, valid criticisms or they're trying to give you critique when you didn't ask for it. You just don't have to waste time on that. Like, it's your stuff, do what you want. And that's the biggest thing I can tell people with art at the end of the day, is that keep in mind that you are most likely your first and perhaps even only audience for your art. If you don't like it, then what's the point? Yeah, those who spread hate just hate, and I'm trying to get reaction from the creator, yeah, basically. It's like, even when, like, you know, I'm discussing things I dislike in media, I'll joke, and, like, I've definitely made, like, jokes about, like, seething with hatred sort of thing. But, like, I also do try to keep an open mind, because I'm always aware that there might be someone out there that does and genuinely enjoy this. It's like this balance of respecting my own opinion, but, like, not coming across as a dick when talking about it. Because, like, it's like what we were talking about earlier with our complaints about, like, Omniverse and stuff. It's like, that all comes from me, it all comes from a place of love, because I do love Ben 10, I do love Omniverse. It's like, I just want better things for it. And, like, it's good to recognize when something you like has its problems. And, like, yeah, I'll be the first to admit that a lot of things I like, even in Ben 10, have something shit about them. I will always be the first to admit that. Especially with, I feel like there's big issues with, like, villains or bad characters in media having fans that want to defend them. Because I can get the mentality, because it must be this weird combination of, like, really liking this bad person character, but not wanting to seem like you're a bad person for liking that. All the shows that was never good. Yeah. So funny, sometimes joke. That thing is so fun to me, terrible, it makes you see red. Yeah, sometimes there are things that genuinely piss me off. Like bloody, one of the first that comes to mind is that one episode in Tangled the series that will forever piss me off because of its message. But it's like, I stand by the fact that it's a valid criticism, because it should not be a lesson taught to kids. And, like, even if I watch something and, like, someone has a negative opinion about something I like that I may not agree with, I might give my defense, I might not, but I'll recognize that this is that person's opinion. is meant to be so irredeemable you love to hate them, like Dio Brano. Yeah. What was the message? So, spoiler warning for anyone who wishes to see Tangled the series, but season 3 was really, really bad because it just wouldn't let two specific characters in mind get their punishment or anything. It was the sort of thing where it was like they were doing bad things, but the show wanted to treat it as like, oh, they're misunderstood, or like you're misreading the situation when you weren't. And one of these episodes that actually pissed me off, like the rest of them I can laugh at, but this one genuinely pissed me off, is... So the context for season 3 is that Rapunzel's best friend Cassandra is now the villain of the series. She betrayed them, and she's out to hurt them. And in season 3, there's an episode, I think it's called No Time Like the Past, where Rapunzel sees that they're trying to throw out Cassandra's stuff, and she's in denial about like what her friends become, which fair enough, I wouldn't take it very well if my best friend was now trying to murder me, and I wouldn't want to believe it. And Eugene tries to have a talk with her, being like, look, you can miss her, and I get, I miss her too, but at the end of the day, Cassandra's the one who betrayed us. She's the one trying to hurt us. And Rapunzel doesn't agree with that. And in the episode, she finds this bloody hourglass, and when it breaks, it sends her back in time into the body of a different person. And it's like 10 years ago, I think. And she meets a young Eugene on the streets. And what she ends up doing, and inadvertently, she ends up changing his opinion. So when she sees him in the future again, he's suddenly all for getting Cassandra back, and like disregarding what he said about like letting go of people who are trying to hurt you, sort of thing. Yes. And like Rapunzel didn't mean for it, but at the end of the episode she gives this smug smile, and it's supposed to imply that she was in the right for going back in time and changing her boyfriend's opinion. And I was so pissed off because I'm someone who's been in like awful friendships and like had to drop people. And I hate that the message is, kids, you shouldn't leave your friends behind even if they're trying to murder you and hurt you, because that makes you the bad friend. And if anyone disagrees with you, they're not allowed an opinion. And this is a kid show, by the way. What good, bro? It's so bad. See, the time traveling and stuff is way too much sometimes, which is funny considering Ultra Kids are the issue. Dude, they could have written that a lot better, because that is kind of wild. As the kid show is great. Yes! No! If, like, Tangled the series is so funny because it's a show I recommend, but under the guise of, do not, like, take their lessons at face value, because that show has some of the shittest takes I have ever seen. Like, season 1 had the take of, it's okay if your parent abuses you and other people if they do it out of love. Legit, that is a lesson that the show passes on. And that, like, it's wrong if you have self-defense against someone who's trying to kill you or other people. That's not real. Crystal, stop. You should put a 14-year-old in prison with another adult man who's known to be violent. That's a thing you should do. If you make a mistake with someone, you shouldn't ever apologize to them. This show, isn't that the show non-canon? If so, that makes it... It's non-canon in the sense of, like, there's nothing to just, like, prove or approve it. But as it is, it's the only form of media we have. In terms of beyond the movie and the short film. What kind of fever dream is this show? It's so bad. And like, season 1 starts off kind of fine. Like, it does have some troubling points, but you think, hey, it's season 1, it's gonna get better. Season 2 has its problems, but its biggest crime is being boring as hell. And then season 3 just goes completely off the rails. Like, if you watch this, you will hate Rapunzel, and you will hate what they did with her and Eugene's relationship. Is this Tangled with Alien Force season? Oh, I feel like it's worse than Alien Force even. Like, the entire show is so bad. And like, here's the funniest part is, and this is real, the creator of the show got banned from the Tangled Discord server, like the official one. He got banned from it. Imagine being banned from your own fan space. Gotta search this up. It's called Tangled the series. I get the fact that the show needs to have moral story, but all of this sounds like an afterthought from the creator. The inevitable crystal rewrite of the show must hit different. I've already done it, yes. I've already done a rewrite, and like, my most popular fan fiction and longest fan fiction was me doing a sort of like post-series thing of me being like, well, that was shit. This is what I'm actually gonna do with the characters to make them be better. And yeah, the creator got banned from the Discord server because he was bullying fans. Specifically, a set of fans. Because he hates one of his own characters for some reason, who, surprise, surprise, is the most popular character from the show. He was bullying kids and basically being like, you didn't watch the show right. It's such a mess. And then, like, they also rewrit Season 2 while Season 1 was in production. Which doesn't sound that bad, but if you know anything about scheduling and animation and stuff, that is, like, so last minute to do, which explains why the next 2 seasons feel like everything's flying at the seat of its pants. When a character you make is so popular, you have to sabotage and stand and practice in triangles, yes. Yeah, the character's Varian. And his whole thing is that he's this 14-year-old kid that Rapunzel meets. He's an alchemist. And Season 1's whole plot, it revolves around these mysterious black rocks that are indestructible, and they seem to be searching for Rapunzel. And Varian finds them and shows them to Rapunzel, who is terrified of them because she has no idea what they mean, and she's afraid that, like, her dad's gonna freak out because he's become very overprotective of her. So she tasks Varian to study the Black Rocks, and she's like, we're in this together, I promise. And then in the Season 1 two-parter in the middle, Queen for a Day, a shitstorm happens, literally. This unknown blizzard pops up in Corona, that will not stop until everything's dead. And during this blizzard, Varian gets into an argument with his dad because his dad is clearly hiding secrets from him. And in the middle of the argument, one of Varian's concoctions, like alchemy concoctions, turns the rock into this growing amber substance. And his dad sacrifices himself to save Varian, but he's getting trapped in it. So this 14-year-old kid is obviously freaking out, so he runs to go get Rapunzel through the snowstorm to the main kingdom. And when he gets there, Rapunzel's like, I'm sorry, I can't come right now, because her parents aren't here. She's the queen in charge for the day. She's like, I'm sorry, I can't come. I need to be here for my people. So the guards throw Varian out into the snowstorm, and by the time Varian gets back to his place, his dad's now consumed by amber. He's frozen, and Varian can't get him out. And the thing is in that episode, it makes sense to me as to why Rapunzel didn't go with him initially. Like, it makes sense. The kingdom needed her, and there was too much happening all at once. And, like, she did break her promise, but, like, it would make sense, and it was a really interesting story beat, because I liked the fact we got to see a Disney princess mess up that badly. The problem is that Rapunzel doesn't go to see Varian for 3 months. She knows something happened, she made a promise to the 14-year-old, one of her subjects, and she doesn't go to check up on him. She feels guilty, but she doesn't go to check up on him. And next time they see each other, well, before they see each other again, she finds out that her dad sent disguised guards to go catch Varian, or kill him, we don't know. It's something. He sent disguised guards to go get Varian, without telling her or anyone else, which is very suspicious. But by the time they see each other again, Varian's like, hey, what happened was kind of messed up, but I think I might have a way to save the kingdom from these black rocks, and save the kingdom from these black rocks, and save my dad from the black rocks. And she agrees, and it turns out the plan is to get the flower from the movie, because Varian found a scroll that suggested that the sun drop was the connection to these black rocks. They find it, and Varian takes the whole flower, despite the fact he seemed to hint he was only going to take a petal from it, because she was worried she was going to get in trouble with her dad, because it was in the royal vaults or something. And she freaks out because she's just like, she doesn't want to get in trouble with her dad. Keep in mind, her dad at worst would probably ground her, whereas Varian is risking his life here to save his dad. And Varian's just like, what if one petal's not enough? What if we need the whole flower to beat the black rocks? And like, Rapunzel's acting like that saving Varian's dad and stopping the black rocks is like two separate problems when it's not. Like, you can do both things. So Varian gets pissed off. He realizes that Rapunzel's not going to help him. He becomes the final villain. They beat him, and like, Varian does do bad things. Like, keep in mind, he does do bad things, but as it is, it's like this entire problem could have been solved if Rapunzel manned up. He becomes the final villain. They beat him, and the king says he will get him help while Rapunzel goes on a road trip for season 2. And this was the king's help. They come back, and it turns out Varian was roomed in prison with a terrorist. Like this other villain who's a grown man known to be violent. They roomed a 14-year-old in prison with another villain. And like, you get no implication that like they gave Varian therapy. There's no signs that they were trying to help him or his dad. Yeah. And Varian and this villain took over the kingdom while Rapunzel and stuff were away, because the other villain convinced him to join. But Varian did it under the guise that the villain wouldn't hurt anyone else. That was their deal. He was like, I'll help you as long as we don't actually hurt anyone. That ends up, you know, going out the window, because it turns out the villain doesn't care. He's gonna just kill everyone. This is why you're teaching me up here. Now you get to all know how I feel. Yeah, you think, like, Omniverse has problems? This show is on a completely different level. So, Rapunzel sees him again. She convinces Varian to join again, but she never outright apologizes for what she did. Like, she goes, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to break the promise, despite the fact the promise has nothing to do with it at this point. She actively hurt him. They made 5 seasons! And like... And yet Varian became the most popular character, go figure, the 14-year-old boy for the show, for the preteen girls who's fighting authority figures. Because the whole thing was that season 1, the king was pretending that the Black Rocks didn't exist, because you find out he's technically responsible for them. So of course he doesn't want this kid going around telling people about it. I actually on a true struggle bus, I feel sorry. It's bad. And that's just Varian's situation. And yeah, Varian's there for the rest of the season, but they don't ever fully acknowledge, like, what they did to him, and it's treated as if everything was his fault. Whereas Cassandra, the literal adult who's out to murder people because she didn't get Mummy's love and attention over the princess, wants, you know, she can go and do that. She can murder people. The director really hated Varian for some reason. Like, I think he thought people wouldn't care about him. And he outright told Varian fans that they're not watching the show right because Varian's their favourite. Well, of course, everyone is allowed a little murder as a treat. Yeah, she's just girl bossing. Like, let a woman have a hobby. Oh, the string's back. Yep, it keeps phasing in and out. Sorry. What's this director's problem? Well, he's also, I'm pretty sure there's a tweet out there. He's this kind of person, by the way. There's a tweet out there where people were complaining about him, about how the female characters are written. And I think he literally said, don't worry guys, I have a mum and a sister. I know how to write women. This kingdom needs to be shut down. It did. It really did. Like, at that point, I didn't care if the villain was gonna nuke it. It was better off. Okay, pressure. That's crazy. There's a person on Tumblr who I knew. I helped out a little bit here. But there's a person on Tumblr who made a thing called the Salt Reviews, where they went through every episode of the series to break down the problems of it for fans. And it's a really good read. I recommend people checking it out if you want to really get into the grind of it and see what we had to suffer through. I have no words. Yeah, so when it comes to Cassandra as a villain, this is Cassandra's whole deal. So Cassandra is a character that was made for the series. She's Rapunzel's best friend, though we never got a proper intro video to her. She was just there as Rapunzel's friend. She's very kind of like OC coded. And her whole thing is that it got canned because you can't. Oh no! So the show got its full. It was only 3 seasons. In fact, Disney was actually kind of generous in that they let them finish their contract of before, because season 2 flopped pretty hard, but there was, in the contract, it was only meant for 3 seasons, and Disney let them have that, even though it wasn't doing well in, like, profits. So it didn't get canned, it got fully finished. But Cassandra's whole deal is, she's the adopted daughter of the captain of the guards, the guy from the movie, and her whole kind of story is supposed to be that, well, the concept of it, the way the show presents it is a little iffy, but she basically wants to feel important. She wants to find her place, and she has this issue when it comes to attention and stuff, and, like, initially she wanted to become a captain of the guards, which she kind of does. No, not captain of the guards, just a guard in general. So she's like a sword-wielding, kick-ass kind of girl, kind of mean, that kind of thing. And her and Rapunzel constantly butt heads because they're of opposite natures. Like, Cass is a pessimist, Rapunzel is a optimist. But the biggest pointing head is that Cass is jealous of Rapunzel because she's more popular than her, basically. Which, no figure, the long-lost princess with magical hair is more popular than you. And it's not like Cass is, like, suffering, because, like, she's the daughter of the captain of the guard, so her family's rich. She does get her father's approval. She gets to become a guard. She gets a lot of things. But, like, so her complaints always feel so hollow, and it just feels like she's like, I want to be more important than everyone, and the only person who's more important than her is Rapunzel. And season 2 ends with her stealing the MacGuffin of the series that they were trying to get to with the road trip. And the reason why is because a different villain showed her her past, and it turns out Cassandra is the biological daughter of Gothel. That was the big twist with her, which makes sense if you pay attention, though it is kind of weird. And so you know what Cassandra's conclusion is upon seeing this realization? She blames Rapunzel for getting kidnapped, because that's what led to Gothel abandoning her. She blames a baby for losing her mum. A mum who clearly didn't give a shit about her. Literally in the flashback she sees, her mum's making her sweep floors as like a 4-year-old. And like, like, Cass is so all over the place in season 4 because it ranges from Mummy loved me more, Mummy did love me, to like, you got everything on a silver platter, I got nothing, I'm just angry, that kind of thing. And keep in mind, the show tries to play her as being sympathetic and having, like, Rapunzel bend over backwards to get her best friend back, despite the fact she commits heinous crimes in the name of being angry at a baby. Yeah, we listened to the Miranda series and we're losing every more faith in Disney than the UFC. It's so bad. It's one of those shows that's just the funniest thing to watch. And my favourite line that's forever burned into my brain. Yeah, the other excuse they gave her is that, so the whole thing is there's this blue ghost who's talking to her, who Cassandra never asked the name of, and this blue ghost is telling her to go kill her best friend. And they try to act like it's a manipulation thing, like, oh, Cass didn't do all this because she was being manipulated by this person. And I'm like, if a random-ass ghost was like, hey, you should kill your best friend, I don't think I'd listen to the ghost, you know? But one of my favourite lines from this series that, like, forever lives in my brain rent-free is after Cassandra has committed all these crimes, you know, treason, kidnapping, drugging a minor, that kind of thing, abusing a minor, she finds out that the ghost is actually the main antagonist of the series, a being called Xanteri. So she confronts her, you know, having never asked this woman's name before. She comes to her and she's like, you tricked me. Like, you made me do all this awful stuff. And Xanteri's like, no, I didn't. I barely told you to do anything. Like, I said kill Rapunzel and you took that and ran with it. Like, I barely had to do anything. But they try to frame it as like, oh, Xanteri's the master manipulator. None of this is Cass's fault. And Cass runs away. And she finds her wanted poster in the woods. She stares at it in deep thought, looks at the sky and goes, am I the bad guy? Those two brain cells were cooking on something. Ready to show It's so bad. And like later in that episode, there's a bit where Cass is in a disguise and she gets roped into like this play, which is supposed to be like a retelling of her portraying them. And she's playing as Rapunzel. And she's reading the script, and the script is very accurate. It's like, oh, Cassandra, how could you do this? You betrayed us and you're threatening Corona. And Cass acts like that this isn't what happened. So she starts going off script and doing a whole woe is me thing, where she's like, from the pretending to be Rapunzel, she's like, Cassandra, you know, I get it, you know, sometimes it's really hard to have this life you have, and like, people don't give you what you deserve sort of energy. And so Rapunzel comes into the play being Cassandra, and she's like, oh, you know, everything could have been avoided if I just talked about my feelings. And Cassandra's like, you know, it's harder though for some people. Like, how can you look into people's face and say, I'm sorry, I need help? And I'm just sitting there going like, sure, I've had times where I don't know how to talk to people about my emotions, but that doesn't equate to me being like, I should kill people. I should murder a kingdom. And in the middle of this, while they're doing this whole, like, woe is me speech, someone in the audience goes, I can't tell who the bad guy is. And I'm like, God, the director's just, like, clapping himself on the back. Kids shows truly are some greatest creations. It's so true, though. Am I the bad guy? What do you think? Yes. Girl, you were a guard. You know about the law. You know about morality. You don't kidnap people and try to kill them. Talking about my feelings of genocide. Are we the baddies? How 24 seconds. And it's so bad. And then, like, and the only reason, and in said episode, because the whole thing is she tries to talk to Rapunzel, And at the very end, while in disguise as someone else, she's like, hey, Rapunzel, can I talk to you in private? But her disguise gets revealed in public, everyone's freaking out, but Rapunzel's giving her a chance to speak. And Varian's got a weapon pointed at her. And Xanteri comes up behind Varian during this discussion and sets the weapon off. But Cass, no one saw that happen, so Cass thinks that they attacked her. And Cass gets pissed off because she realizes that they made a weapon against her. And she's just like, how dare you build self-defense against me? To protect this kingdom from me. I've been nothing but completely violent towards you people. How dare you? So she turns evil again for the finale. All because they, like, had the audacity to build up defenses. And, like, again, it's been proven she's violent. She's hurt these characters before. Like, there's an episode where she kidnaps Varian and, like, physically harms him and drugs him. I would like to formally apologize to Teen Tango. At least it knows terrible in his phone. Yeah, this show will make you really respect other shows. It's like such a downward spiral that it's so funny to watch. Wait, she thinks they were gonna... What did she think they was gonna do? Just be defenseless? Basically. Because, like, the whole thing is Varian and Eugene come up with something called Project Obsidian, which is like a weapon that's designed to help against the Black Rocks. And, like, Rapunzel's hesitant about it, but she agrees to it in the end. Even though it's her job to protect her kingdom from maniacs. And then, yeah, the project gets revealed, and Cassandra's just like, how dare you people? And I'm like, woman, please, sit down and think about this. And the worst part about it all is that, like, the only reason Cassandra stops being the villain is because the second villain, Xanteri, takes her powers away and becomes the new main villain. Like, Cassandra was full on going to continue being the villain until she became powerless, and then after that she starts crying about herself. She's just like, oh, I was so horrible to you people, like, you shouldn't be friends with me anymore. And I'm like, come on. Yeah, they shouldn't. You should probably be banished from this kingdom. Come on now. And keep in mind, guys, the entire show also talks about, you know, how Varian was the worst human being in existence. Like, how could he do what he did? But, you know, Cassandra just needs a hug. This shit reminds me of the Mike Morningstar at the end of Kevin, and all gets out of power like Ben, and we're gonna let him have it all. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. We're sending you to jail, probably with that violent man. You know what's funny? That violent man was technically her ex-boyfriend. So I'm sure that would have been great. And that's not even getting into the weird gay baiting energy between Rapunzel and Cassandra. Like, I know that there are shows where people say, oh, this is obvious gay baiting, and it's not, it's just people who really want a gay ship. But there was weird stuff going on between Rapunzel and Cassandra that made it sound like they were ex-girlfriends. Like, I'm not even lying. Like, there's a line specifically from Cassandra in season 3 where she's like, me and Rapunzel are through. Like, she says something that sounds like they had a breakup. And I think it was talked about, like, some of the story writers, storyboard artists or writers, like, did have, like, a gay... It's a whole thing. And it's made even worse because the director stated that, like, he wanted to portray them as sisters. And that he based their dynamic off of his own kids, which makes me concerned about what their real-life relationship is like if, you know, Cassandra and Rapunzel are, like, 2 seconds away from kissing and murdering each other. I don't know, she gets forgiven for all this mass genocide because one time she felt bad. Yeah. Don't you know her mum didn't love her? Or, well, maybe her mum did love her, but it's Rapunzel's fault for being kidnapped as a baby. There's even a bit where she, like, blames Rapunzel for Goffel's death for falling out the window, and, like, fans have pointed out that no, that was Eugene and Pascal. Rapunzel was full on going to stay with Goffel if it meant protecting Eugene. We hit rock bottom 10 minutes ago. How did it keep going? Yeah. Oh, it gets worse and worse. There is... Okay, back on. But I genuinely, liked the concept of season 1 with the whole... The kingdom wasn't as sunshine as you thought it was. It had its skeletons in the closet. Rapunzel wasn't a perfect princess. She had trauma from the tower that made her socializing abilities trash. Eugene trying to fit into the new life is interesting. And, like, the king having awful ideas really puts into a lot of perspective. It's all interesting. But the show's biggest thing is it just doesn't want to hold its favorite characters accountable, and that annoys me so much. Also, Goffel could have gone back to her after getting her glow up anytime, but yeah, she totally loved it. Yep. Because the flashback you see of her is, because they used to live in a cottage together, and the night she stole Rapunzel, she tried to go back for Cassandra, actually, which is an interesting point. But the guards get to her place first, and Cassandra spots her outside the window on the other side of the bridge, and you can see Goffel thinking about it. But then Cassandra reveals her location to the guards because she goes, Mama? And Goffel ends up cutting the bridge and running away with Rapunzel. So it's like... And Cassandra sees all this in the flashback. She gets visual confirmation that her mum picked Rapunzel over her. And, like, wasn't a good person to her. So it sounds like the show itself likes picking favourites while holding none accountable. Basically, well, the only people it holds accountable are the guys that they don't like, aka Varian, who gets all the shit for no reason. And again, like, Varian definitely did things. Like, I'm not saying Varian did nothing wrong, but it's one of those situations where, like, all the blame is put on him when that's not what really happened. And again, 14-year-old child is very different to a 24-year-old woman. "14-year-old is crazy, I know. They'd be hating on this kid for no reason." And, but it's like, it's one of those shows that, like, I do recommend people to watch with the knowledge that it's shit with its lessons and that you will be pissed off, but it has some really, really fun concepts, particularly with the MacGuffin I mentioned with the black stones and stuff is connected to a thing called the Moonstone, which is the direct counterpart to the Sun Drop, and you get to see a scene where Rapunzel uses the Decay incantation. Her hair turns black, she destroys everything around her, she harms Cassandra by accident with it. And it's like the Moonstone's supposed to represent death and destruction, while the Sun Drop is life and creation. It's a really interesting concept. And, like, Varian is a really good character. The songs are in the show are really good, and there's just a lot of fun concepts in it. But it's just weighed down by, like, the writing. And yes, I wrote it was like 300,000 long word chapter, like, story of Tangled the series called Stars in My Eyes, which was me taking the cast, doing a sort of, like, post-series story and really digging into the problems and, like, actually having atonement, discussion, that kind of stuff. Oh, believe me, I'm salvaging this tomorrow. You made me too enjoy it. Yeah, like, watch it just to see, like, have fun with it. It's like one of those shows where, yeah, have fun with it, and there's genuinely good moments in it. Like, season 1 has some good... Like, I can enjoy a show where characters make that choice and don't always get it called out for. Hell, I love Duck Dodgers, but this is just something else entirely, yep. Well, it's the fact that they don't get called out for it. and that the show's trying to make it seem like that's a good thing. Like, they don't deserve being called out. That's what gets me. Because it really paints this awful view of, like, how the writers feel, with opinions I don't think they should have. And yeah, so Stars in My Eyes was a story I wrote. It was primarily from Varian's perspective, because he was my favourite, and it's like I gave him my own ideas for powers, because Varian was a whole hot topic of theories in the fandom, particularly because of his nature. His dad's got a connection to the Moonstone. Varian has a blue streak in his hair, which, in a world where bright, colourful hair means magic, there was a whole fan theory about that. People thought he was going to be connected to the Moonstone. I did my own take of a power for him by making a third Celestial Stone called the Star Shard, which has anti-magical abilities. So it was like my introduction to... I made it as the sort of like my own AU take, but the story was primarily about the things that happened and the characters actually talking about it. And like really getting into the emotions of it and how no one is okay. Oh, that sounds interesting, yes. It's a very long story, but I'm very proud of it, and I've been working on the sequel to it. If people do want to check it out, you are free to, but I will give a big warning. It is a very deep and sometimes very dark story. It deals with a lot of like abuse, torment, sometimes torture, a lot of mental health discussions. Like for instance, a big aspect of it is that I was delving into the guy he was imprisoned with. You don't really get a lot about their dynamic in the show because it's kind of glossed over. But I really delve into it and really discuss the nature of abusive relationships and what that does to people, including the fact that as much as people hate to admit it, there is always going to be a tiny part of you that misses your abuser. Because it wasn't always bad times, and they were once someone you cared for. And like, breaking down how like a lot of media romanticizes mental health. Because I really go into show that like, it's very ugly. That there's a lot that these characters have to deal with and really think about. Which is what the sequel is also really primarily focused on, in that recovery is a lot more complex than people think it is. It's not all bright and sunshines, it's very hard. I have thought about doing like a reading session sort of stream, like rereading that fanfiction to viewers. I think it'd be fun to do sort of a reading session. Yeah, after watching the Penguin like last week, the show takes a soul and turns it upside down. Some of the themes and shit that happens is very messed up. Yeah. Because that's the thing, is like, I always appreciate it when a show is willing to talk about mental health, but a good chunk of the time, it's very hard to do right. Typically because either they go way too far into the sadness route and have no happy moments to compare it to, or they're not willing to get into the true sadness of it. You've hooked us on how bad the original source is, yep. And then you get to see me actually fixing, well, quote unquote, me doing my own take on fixing it. But if people want to hear me read some of my fanfictions, that'd be fun. I have a Ben 10 one, actually, that's technically canon to the rewrite stuff. It's part of my sort of post-season Omniverse stuff. Like, I have my own take for like a post-series after Omniverse called Galactic Era. And in that part of the rewrite, I have it that Ben loses his arm and gets heavily damaged, so the Omnitrix has to replace his arm and protect his organs, because there's no way to heal them properly. And the fanfiction is him in the hospital, sometime after he's woken up, having a very long talk with Azimuth about a multitudes of things, including the fact that, like, he genuinely thought he was going to die this time, and he's never really had that before. Like, he's had close calls, but near death is not like genuinely thinking he's gonna die didn't really hit him until then. Watching Survey being getting tortured by electric shock therapy was so hard to watch. Like, good on the writers for being uncomfortable in it. Yeah. It's a predecessor to the rewrite, yeah. Because I have that... I have an old Secret Saturdays fanfiction. I have a Generator X one I did, which was about my take on Van Cleis and Rex's dynamic, because I always hated how the series boiled Van Cleis down to a puppy-kicking villain in a show that was trying to act like things weren't black and white. It's mostly focused on Van Cleis though, like his perspective and everything, and how he feels about Rex. I've got 2 Rick and Morty ones, though I didn't finish the second one fully yet. It's been on hiatus for a long while, which is really funny because I ended it on a cliffhanger where I killed a whole bunch of people and left a note saying I'm not sorry, and everyone in their comments hates me now. My longest one was a Big Hero 6 series one revolving around the ship between Kami and Hero, because I really liked it, but I wanted to expand on it. And I was writing that when the series was coming out, so I was doing a whole lot of like, this is what I think's gonna happen, or sort of thing. That's got my most comments on it. I mean, even Rick and Morty, ooh. Yeah, the first one is called... Actually, let me look this up so I can actually remember what I'm talking about. It was called... Balancing on a Thin Line, which was me making up a villain from Rick's past who tries to get revenge on him, because as we know, Rick can't filter for shit. And then Morty ends up getting dragged in. The other one is called Finding Morty, the one I haven't finished yet, where Morty gets kidnapped by some alt Ricks and he teams up with a bunch of different Mortys and really gets to know them. While Rick has to join forces with the Ricks whose Mortys were stolen and deal with that. Oh god, Crystal, you just reminded because you reminded how the Big Hero series went. Yeah, no, so when I was watching the series when it was coming out, I dropped off during the second half of season 2. I just wasn't vibing with the Vigilante arc, and like I also like wasn't I also got busy or something. But I finally watched the whole series start to finish this year, and oh god, what happened in the final season makes me so sad. Like, some episodes were fairly fun, but it is so sad what happened, and I feel so bad for the writers because you could tell that they really wanted to do more, but Disney was like, no, you're done. I do have another Big Hero 6, there was a one-shot story I did called What It's Meant to Be a Villain, which is about Hero and Globby talking about what happened, particularly with Obake, because, like, I feel like they kind of never talk about what Obake did with Hero, how that affected Hero, and the fact that Globby... I love Globby, but he did do things, and I just wanted to acknowledge that. Yeah, Close Call was the Ben 10 one. And my most recent story is actually for Gravity Falls, called Lily Petal's Lone Pine, where I made up an AU of giving my own take on Bill having a sibling, because that's a popular thing I've seen in the fandom. I gave Bill a sibling called Lily. And the story is like, it takes place during the time before the twins were a thing, like when Stan gets the shack and all the years going through that. But in this AU, he partners up with Bill's sister, because I thought it'd be fun to do a sort of like what if Stan had his own like shape being helping him out, though in his case he drew the lucky straw because Lily is very sweet. And the story bounces between, well, every chapter opens up with a piece of Lily's past with Bill and what exactly happened between them, because Lily hints that they had a very bad falling out over something. And then the second half of the chapter is her and Stan up to some kind of shenanigans. Or like chatting with each other. Which it bounces between humor and some sad stuff, because the last chapter I released was when Stan officially framed his death and went to his own funeral. The chapter ends with him like having a long talk with Lily about like what happened between him and his brother and like how awful he feels about what happened, and Lily making her own comments about like what love can do to you and what you're willing to do even if it's unhealthy. Some series I have yet to watch. I'd love to check out these stories if they are. Yeah, they're all on fanfiction.net and AO3. And again, if people want, I'm willing to like read some of these in a stream. In fact, based on the ones I've talked about, which ones would be people be keen on hearing, like having me read? I don't know when I can attend these readings, but I'd love to at least watch a VOD of readings if you said. Yeah, I'd save them. And, I probably have it be the kind of thing where I'm reading it, and then when the chapter ends, I do like a sort of Q&A at the end, sort of answer people's questions, see what people have to say. The Ben 10 or the Rick and Morty one sounds neat. Yeah, that'd be fun. The first Rick and Morty one is pretty brutal, like the villain does do some pretty nasty stuff, but like Rick and Morty is a very violent show, so it's like that's kind of to be expected. But I could also do the other one, even if I finish it. Well, once I watch the tail, I'll love to hear your take on the show. Yes. And yeah, I'm working on the sequel to The Stars in My Eye Tangled one called Connected Constellations. And it's officially beat out my longest chapter, because chapter 8 of that in the progress is 95 pages. I write a lot. And yep, and I'm also working on a book, as I've said, so that's fun. I could do, yeah, the Ben 10 one would be fun to look back on, because it's been a long while. See if there's anything I'd change. I know I had a few rewrites, fanfictions in the making. One was actually between Ben and Albedo, because in my rewrite I have it that Albedo comes to Ben during the Malware arc, because Malware's also angry at Albedo for what he did. So the fanfiction is Albedo has to stay with Ben to be safe, which he despises, but he'd rather not die to Malware. And the story is them going to Ben's house, and Albedo gets wrapped into having dinner with Carl and Sandra, because, you know, they're just like, oh, you know, guests. And the fanfiction leads into them, like, Ben and Albedo after dinner hanging out on the porch. And Ben kind of has fun with it at first, Albedo still being himself, but by the end of it, Ben calls him out. I like how Albedo was just there during the Malware, it's not really, like, yeah. So I actually have him have a whole thing there, and it's like, I have some of the dialogue, including, like, what Ben says to Albedo when he calls him out. Let me see if I find the file. Yeah, here we go. Let me get to the bit where Ben calls him out. Yeah, so this is the porch scene. So it's Ben goes. I always thought light pollution was bad, but you can hardly see the stars in Galvin Prime. Albedo. It's why we have observatories, Ben. You know, I can't tell if you're the kind of kid who... I can't tell if you were the kind of kid who loves watching the stars or not. Why should that matter to you? I figured since you're actually cooperating with me, maybe I could get to know you. Most of the time, if I try asking any question, you roll your eyes so hard I think they're going to pop out one day. Humans don't do that, do they? No, I'm just exaggerating. Just don't cross your eyes, though. They might get stuck. You're insufferable. You really don't understand teasing, do you? It's nothing but rude banter. Why should I enjoy it? I feel like no matter what I say, you have to react the opposite way. I know you look like my evil twin, but you don't have to play into the role so well. I react this way because I do not like you. What part of that do you not understand with your pathetic mind? Now it feels like you're insulting me for the sake of insulting me. Then you're welcome to leave me alone. I don't want to be here, so I'm not going to pretend to suddenly be chumming with you, Tennyson. Then leave. Excuse me? If you hate me that much, you're free to leave. That's not what I meant. Then what did you mean? I mean that if I was not being chased down by another mistake of Azimuth, then I would have no reason to be here and deal with your idiotic behaviour. Another mistake of Azimuth, huh? Who do you consider the first? I think you're at least smart enough to know my answer. Then are you lucky number 2? I am no mistake. I make no mistake. Yeah, I never get my lefts or rights confused either. What's that supposed to mean? It means we all make mistakes, Albedo, ranging from dumb mistakes to dangerous mistakes. You act like you've never done nothing wrong. Oh, spare me the teaching moment. I'm here only because I'm suffering from the problems you and Azimuth have caused me. Will you quit it with the arrogant self-entitlement? I am not... No, zip it, alright? For once you're going to listen to me, instead of focusing on what snarky line you're going to say next. I get it, Albedo. You hate me. You don't approve me of wielding the watch, and maybe your concerns before were fair. Maybe a 10-year-old shouldn't be given such a device. Maybe Azimuth should have been a little more careful who this ended up with. But the maybes don't outweigh what I've done with this watch. The lives I've saved, the wars I've stopped. You ignore all that so you can focus on the negativity. You're jealous of me, Albedo. What gives you the right to spout such nonsense? Because anyone with working eyes can see it. Even you. You think I'm Azimuth's favourite. Why would I? Because Malware thought the same. Some of the things you've said, it's the same as him. Perhaps not with the same words, though. You both hate me because Azimuth has always seen something there with me. But that he gave me something that symbolises the kind of trust he has in me. Something you both wanted. Are we wrong? He gives you everything, despite the fact you were just some gremlin child that had to find his greatest creation. What makes you so special, Tennyson? Well, what makes you think you're that special either? I was the highest ranking student for many years. I have awards after awards as proof of my worth. I have stats, statistics, sources that prove I could actually back up my status. And yet, he could never see it. Albedo, you're smart, but also dense. Because Azimuth did see it. He called me a fool, an idiot, and would always act so disappointed in my miscalculations. He was being your teacher, and being a teacher requires criticism. Why are you defending him? He calls you an idiot too. Yeah, 'cause sometimes I am an idiot, or he's just being a grouchy old man. You have to learn not to take it to heart. Or maybe you're just too much of a nitwit to care. I do care. If Azimuth actually crosses the line, I tell him, and you know what? He listens. Did you actually ever do that? Tell him when you were upset? That what he said hurt you? No. Then how do you expect him to know when he's crossed the line he can't see? He's smart, but he's not a psychic. Like you would understand. I've seen the praise you get, the way people kiss your footprints you leave behind. So why should I take your advice? Albedo, I've faced criticism, teasing, even bullying since I was young. And I'll tell you what, just because I'm the galaxy's defender doesn't make all those harsh words go away. I just learned to live with it. We may be sharing a body, but I've got thicker skin than you. You're calling me sensitive. I'm calling you a fool. Albedo, I want to believe you can be better than this. Because I get it, I really do. Acting out because you want to be noticed. I had hoped the Omnitrix would make you Sorry about that. It was delivered food. Where was I? Albedo, I had hoped your Omnitrix could even help you with that. It's just a tool. It's a mean to explore and understand. You look down on every creature you turn into, and yet you still turn into them, utilizing their powers in ways to help you. That doesn't sound like they're useless to me. Every being in this watch has a purpose, meaning, and worth, and every single one of them I have learnt a new way to look at the world. Can you say the same? You're a fool because you refuse to look beyond yourself. You're stuck like this by your own doing. So maybe, for once, learn the concept of responsibility. It'll do you some good. And that's what I have. That was the script I have for that sort of story. Funny, all the issues would have solved if you just asking us for help, huh, Albie? Such a fun. The funniest part about this is the fact Albedo is a genius mind focused into demoralization. Yeah, well, my rewrite of Albedo focuses on this idea that he's, oh, hang on. I got handed something else. Calls you an idiot too. My species isn't born genius. What's your excuse? But like an aspect of the way I rewrite Albedo is supposed to be that like he was a golden child. He was completely praised by everyone. Felt he could do no wrong, and then Azimuth became his teacher, which everyone was excited for because he's the first Fanker. But Azimuth didn't like shower him in praise. Like he did praise Albedo. He was good to him, but the problem was Albedo just couldn't take it when Azimuth like genuinely criticized him, because Albedo was so used to being on a pedestal that he mentally didn't know how to take it when he wasn't. And Azimuth should have recognized this, but he didn't, and there were times where Azimuth did cross a line with what he said. But because Albedo stewed in it, nothing got fixed until Albedo crossed the line by making his own Omnitrix. And I have it that the reason why he doesn't turn back human with the help of Ben and Azimuth is that he doesn't want their help. He's on the run from them because he wants to prove he can do this right. And like Azimuth's trying to help him, but just refusing help. So like I have Albedo being this sort of spiral of pride, and he's miserable because of it, but he refuses to admit it. Little bit you read sounded good. I'm just sucker for the interaction between it, and you seem to nail the chemistry. Yeah, I think my favorite line from that is the we may share a body, but I have thicker skin than you. Like, refusing help is a great way to keep him human for so long. Yeah, I was basically making it sort of thing where it's like he's refusing help, which is why he can't turn back, because he wants to do it himself. And like with the Omnitrix and stuff, he's able to stay on the run from Azimuth and stuff. And Azimuth doesn't want to force anything on him, but he still wants to try and help him. And like, I have it in the rewrite that the Kyber and Albedo stuff is its own arc. And in it, Albedo vanishes by the end of it. Like, he comes to a realization that everything he's done to himself is technically his own fault. And he vanishes, and the whole thing is, by the time in the Next Gen series, no one's figured out where he went. He's been gone for so many years. That is until, as most people know, his daughter Ivory shows up, and she's being mentored by Kyber, which sends a lot of red flags. Like, the moment, because Che comes home, and he's like, hey Dad, did you have any siblings? Like, did you have any kids with anyone else? And like, Ben and Julie are like, what the hell are you on about? And he's like, well, there's this woman, like, I ran into this girl who looked like she could be my sister, except, like, she had white hair and red eyes, and, like, Ben immediately calls him Azimuth, because he's like, we've got detail on him. Sometimes there's only questions of why would Azimuth suddenly develop empathy, considering how well he previously disappeared from the crowd. But yeah. And, like, I play into, in the rewrite with the Galvans, that they've got a big issue of pride. They think they're better than a lot of the species out there, which is why Azimuth left in the first place, and an aspect as to why he made the Omnitrix. Though even Asmith had issues with his own pride without realizing it. And that the Galvins are racist. Because an aspect I was going to do to emphasize the difference between Ben and Albedo is that Ben looks at all of his aliens and he sees different beings, different purposes. Albedo just sees them as insignificant tools. He doesn't learn to really... Because I wanted to use that to really show why Ben is great with the watch. It's not just because he can hit good. It's because he genuinely respects these forms. About some stuff low-key makes so much sense. After all, the ambition as goal led to sad reality of him keeping just the end square from where he started. Yeah, because what I was going to have, like, I was still going to have the whole him technically stealing Asmith's brain and him putting in it. Instead of doing the whole, like, oh, I'm too smart to be evil now sort of thing, I was going to have it that he sees Asmith's memories, both of memories in the way that he actually truly saw Albedo, without Albedo's bias memories there, and also that how Asmith sees the world. And it sort of just kind of hits him that, like, he could have fixed this issue long ago if he just asked for help. So, like, the whole thing is that, like, Ben probably would have been able to beat Albedo in the end, but I end the arc with the reason why the heroes win the day is because Albedo actually gives up and runs. He's the one who technically wins the day for them. And, Albedo does reappear in the Next Gen series eventually, because his daughter Ivory tracks him down, because she figured out who he was. And it's not a great reunion with father and daughter. But I had a scene written out of, after they brought him back to Plumber Base, after calming down Ivory, Asmith, Ben, and Albedo talk. And it's very clear in his time of hiding, you know, he's had a lot of thinking, and he agrees to come back to Galvin Prime to face his consequences and get therapy under the condition that Ben and Julie take in Ivory, because he recognizes that, like, he did Ivory dirty, and that if she's going to get a better future than he ever did, the only person he'd really trust is Ben. I also had it that when they finally do meet Albedo, he's actually in Galvin form finally, he figured it out, but because he spent so long in Ben's form, he aged like a human, so when he turns back into a Galvin, he's far older, like he's like the equivalent of like a 40-year-old for a Galvin, instead of being like in his 20s still by Galvin time. He's saying he actually seen the memories just makes me think of Dipper scene stands movie. I don't know why. Yeah, something like that. Galvin Paragraph just need 5 more. I just imagine that Ben makes a witty joke like normal if it was just no, Ben didn't make a witty joke. He was taking it very seriously, particularly because what just happened with Ivory, Jay, and Albedo and Kyber. It was messy, and Ben reckoned it was actually Asmith that kind of made a crack about, like, he didn't exactly say this, but he basically said that Albedo looked like shit after all this time. None of that would have happened if not for you. Yes, Hugh, I hate Hugh. Everything could have been fixed. And yeah, I'm probably not including Hugh in the others, even if I rewrote them to be better, just because it doesn't work with the idea of Albedo isolating himself. And yeah, an aspect of Albedo's spiral is also his team up with Vilgax. Because he figured, because he's so, you know, Albedo's like, I'm so great, I'm so good, that even if Vilgax is going to betray me, I'm going to see it a mile away. Whoop-de-doo, Vilgax betrays him and successfully does so, hits Albedo's ego pretty badly. Talk about him aging makes me think of Nintendo and stuff. Yeah, I have that game. Did you know you can tip him over when he turns into Alien X? Because it's like, it's a PNG of Alien X, just his eyes are coloured red. The Omnitrix is red as well. And like, he stands there, if you use a move, I found this out by accidentally, I was big chill and accidentally fired an icicle. And he just tips over, it's the funniest thing. Like, that game is such a mess, but it has such funny gems in it. Like, I can't get over the fact that in the original game, like, not on the DS, they take Zascare's whole thing out because they obviously couldn't put his stuff in the game because they needed to take someone out because the game was already huge. But they keep the Vriedel brothers. So instead of Zascare, I get them. I don't really we can go any, but he did. How would the personality think of him? I imagine it's that kind of thing where they're like, I imagine it's the kind of thing where both Serena and Bellicus don't take him seriously, but in the sort of like, oh, this little kid thinks he's all that kind of energy, like watching a small dog bark at you kind of thing. Like, Serena might come around to him, I imagine, but I imagine him and Bellicus would. It'd be the kind of thing where, like, I imagine Serena would come around to him, but he wouldn't come around to Serena, just because she's way too chipper and probably reminds him of Ben. But Bellicus and him would butt heads all the time, because Bellicus is a lot more authoritarian, and that would just remind him too much of people telling him what to do, which he doesn't like. The most important... Yeah. The game's also really funny because, like, every time you run into a villain, your introductions with them are so funny because they're all so rude to Ben for no reason. Like, you get to Charmcaster and she's like, oh, Ben, how are you? Actually, I don't care. Mike's is funny because you find him on Wildmutt's home planet and you go, Mike, why are you on this planet? Like, you're genuinely curious, and he just hits you with this, like, Shakespearean monologue being like, the dark star that you knew is no more. The morning star you have known is no more. I am Dark Star. And I'm like, cool, not what I asked. And, the only one who's, like, relatively chill with you is the Void, of all things. Because when you show up in the Null Void, his first reaction to you is like, oh damn, Ben, it's a long time, like, what are you up to? Like, why are you here? Like, he's genuinely like, damn, it's been a while, how you been? Yeah, in the DS version on the home world, it's the Vriedel brothers who just go, I want to kill him first. I'm like, all these villains are rude except for Animo. Animo's just chill. These might be the trip themselves, you gotta respect it. I also like the files you can find in the DS version, the ones that talk about like the home world and stuff. Like, you get one on Ben, Gwen, Kevin, Albedo and Charmcaster are the like human quote-unquote files. And then the alien files are Big Chill, Echo Echo, and Gope. I don't remember if there was another one. Yeah, Charmcaster's just had question mark as their species, but her homeworld was Earth. Neither Gwen or Kevin are labelled as Anodite or Osmosian, they're just human, which is really funny. They misspell Galvin Prime. It's like Gavlin Prime. But in the same sentence, they correct it with Albedo's species, Galvin. The Kevin and Gwen files are so funny because, like, they talk about their crush on each other, but, like, these files are written in the sense that, like, someone in the Plumber base wrote them. So I'm like, could you imagine reading your own file and it's just gossip about you and this, like, boy you're having a situation with? And, like, whoever wrote the human file, because in each of their files it talks about Earth, and whoever wrote the file is really pissed off about the fact that we call the moon, despite the fact that that's what all moons are called. Yeah, the Big Chill file talked about how the planet is so cold that not even they can live on the planet. They have to be incorporeal 24/7 when on it. And they had this, like, sad note where it's like, that basically means they're technically not part of their homeworld, even. If it was actual writers that worked on the game, or was it just some random... Probably random people. It's like the same people who make the cards that make no sense. Like that one card that's like, oh, Vilgax has a son, or like, Mike Morningstar is a Vladat. Is there for maximum angst? Yeah. Yeah, he had that one. The polymorph one talks about how the planet they're on isn't actually their homeworld. Their canon homeworld, at least, and then, like, they lost it a long time ago, so they had to move, and that the planet they're on currently is constantly moving. Like, because it's, like, full magma or something, so it's, like, constantly shaping the land and stuff, nothing's consistent. And the Echo one was just talking about how they live in a lot of canyon areas, like valleys and such, to obviously amplify the sounds. Weird, like, go attack not landing on home when they coded, yeah. I kid no one. I'd kill to find and talk with people that were in charge of what are the conversations like. Yeah, like my best bet is it was like they were people part of the show or watched the show who obviously made the games, but they probably got some random person to just, because these were on the DS as well, and like I'm pretty sure the other DS game has files as well, because that's where that like original name for Alien X's homeworld came from. Either way, though, I should eat, but I have got the outline done. What does everyone think of the key keeper? Yes, really cool. Yeah, so I will finish this off stream after I've eaten. It is very lovely having all these talks and everyone get to hear my fan fictions and the fact that Tangle the series is a complete mess that ruined me. Enjoy your food, yes. Yes, so tomorrow will be Galactic Monsters, where we will be drawing fan aliens for the Anar system based on random monsters we get. So that will be very fun to see what we get. No, not as in, we're making new monsters. We're not drawing, like, canon ones or anything. We're gonna spin a wheel and we get, like, a random monster like the Headless Horseman and we have to make an Anar alien out of it. So that's what it will be. And I will work on eventually doing the reading session fanfiction stuff. That will be fun. And make it into a VOD, put it somewhere. But thank you all for watching, love you all, and see you tomorrow.